Oh, good evening, everybody. How's it going? Whew. A little bit of a scramble to get everything ready, as we're running a little behind the schedule tonight, but I think everything is ready. So, we're good. Got it all done, largely on time. Fun stream tonight, start of a new season. We are out here with the EuroNASCAR to start things off. Fixed setup series, so all of this is irrelevant, apart from brake bias, but we're going to leave it as it is for now. And we're just going to see how things go. Okay. Time to get used to driving this car again. It's a bit of a peculiar car to drive, but it's good fun. Puts on for some fun racing as well. Of course, its obtuse nature does unfortunately seem to scare people off sometimes. But I think if you're willing to learn its quirks, it's definitely a pretty fun car to get out there and race with. Starting off at Most, which is a pretty standard track, all things considered. But that's kind of the point. Warms people up for the craziness that is to come. I've essentially, for the track selection on this series, I have essentially split it into 3 chunks. So Most is... Wait, there are essentially 3 categories of tracks that I've included on the list here. So the first round and the finale, I believe the finale is Grobnik. It might not be. But Most and Grobnik are the sort of speed tracks. These are larger, more conventional tracks. Grobnik maybe a little less so than Most, but it's a larger track that allows us to stretch the legs of the car a fair bit. Then I've got the short circuits, which are Modena and I believe Camorra. To be pretty tight, twisty affairs. Overtaking probably won't be easy on these tracks, but good bit of the old bumper never hurt anyone. And the last 2 tracks will probably be the most saucy, as they will be 2 ovals. 2 relatively short ovals. Martinsville is about half a mile. Phoenix is a bit longer, but still short enough. Ooh, got on the throttle too early there. Shit. Oh. Down on the gravel. We spin. But yeah, so it'll be an interesting mix. Got some more fast-flowing tracks, we got some more tight and technical tracks, and then we got a couple of ovals in, just to spice things up. Martinsville and Phoenix both drive completely differently, however, so will be a different kettle of fish learning both of those tracks. In terms of ovals, and trying to maximize the best out of those. I have tested both those tracks with the AI, and they were pretty fun. So I'm hoping that the races that we will have will also be quite fun. But who knows. But yeah, this car is, if you've never driven it before, it is a little bizarre to drive. It's got a lot of torque. So it does accelerate pretty quickly. And it's pretty prone to wheel spin. Naturally aspirated V8, so that power comes instantly. No weight. The car is quite big and it is quite heavy, so it's not the most agile of machines, despite its torque. It's also speed limited, which is rather bizarre, but that is how it is in real life, so the mod is faithful to that. That's why I can't do any completely flat-out high-speed tracks in this car. And you'll see the fast places that we do go, they are relatively subdued in terms of their straight line. Because otherwise we will just be topping out, and that's not fun. So that's why if you thought some of my track choices were a bit unorthodox in terms of like speed tracks, say in this and Grubnik, that's why. But the biggest quirk is, well, is the cornering of this vehicle. So obviously, as I said, it's a bit heavy, it's a bit chunky. It's not the most agile thing in the world, but it does have a shitload of mechanical grip. Now, you can't really corner particularly fast with it, compared to a lot of other cars. But you can really get it hooked up off corners. Combine that, though, with the massive amounts of torque that this thing puts out for the amount of power it puts out, you get this weird dynamic where the car actually rotates better off-throttle than it does on it. And so you actually kind of just roll the car through the turns, and then gradually pick up the throttle as you exit the corner. And that is something that people do struggle to get their heads around sometimes when they drive this car. Because it is kind of unlike a lot of other rear-wheel drive cars. Evening, Michael. How's it going? You see there, he's barely on the throttle through that whole chicane complex. Just rolling the car through. This ghost is kind of in my way. That's okay. I see, you kind of gotta have discipline on that throttle pedal. If you're not careful, it will punish you. And oh, you will be screwed. Like the motorhome racer from a famous TV show. I guess, yeah. But these are a little more sophisticated than that. But yeah, wait for the wait, exactly. Yeah. Let it roll through the corner and the car will come to you. And once you kind of get that down, the car is actually not that hard to drive. It's all just about having that initial discipline, really. Rolled up a little too early there, but oh well. See what kind of fuel numbers I was pulling. I did a fair few laps. 19 minutes. Ooh. Okay, I'm sorry, SRS. Double ping. Oh, let me check something. Hoping this isn't the case. No, it's not. Okay. I was a little worried that maybe both races have been set at the same time. I can gladly confirm that's not the case. We are fine on that regard. I'm actually pretty happy with how the car handles on its default setup, though, so... well, obviously, like, it's fixed, so I can't change it, but obviously I could change, like, the brake bias and stuff, but I don't even really feel like I need to change that. No doubt my pace is going to be completely decimated when I join the lobby, and I'm going to look like a fool, but, that's just the luck of the draw, really. That's how these things go. Okay. Let us see now. Been informed that supposedly this isn't fixed setup, which would mean a slight mistake has occurred. Oh yes, it would indeed not be. Damn, three people in the number 8 car. Oh well, as I said, I'm pretty happy with how the fixed setup is rolling, so I am not really gonna change anything, I don't think. Onto the spirit of the event. I've been said last couple of times when it has been fixed setup and it or it hasn't been fixed setup when it's supposed to be. As far as I'm aware, people have been pretty good at playing along. For the most part. As far as I could tell, at least. I at least haven't seen anything overtly egregious. I think this car handles perfectly fine on the default, so... And the only real thing I might maybe... I don't even think the brake bias needs changing, really. Does the job pretty okay. Oh, that lockup wasn't great. So maybe I might dial it back a little bit. Let's see. Back to maybe about 62. I think that might do it. Ooh. Bit of a wobble. Steven is having some issues. Oh, I got the cut. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's only practice. Okay, its brake bias seems to be quite nice. Plus, exact same format for the 2 races as last season. Shortened up qualifying for this race. Then straight into a 20-minute race. And then for the Ferraris later on, it'll be a pretty full 10-minute qualifying, 30-minute race. I need to turn on the driving race. I just remembered I turned those off yesterday. So I was mucking around with some AI stuff. Nothing related to any of these combos, I was just doing stupid stuff. Oh, looks like Mark has spun. Be careful on the old throttle. Seems like Steven is having some kind of problem. Oh, I think my brake bias would have reset. Yeah. Back down to 62. We'll dabble on the throttle to try and get a little extra rotation, but not too much. quite a casual car to drive once you learn it. You're not really you don't really need to be in a rush for anything. If you are in a rush, you only seek to lose, really. Which is a little ironic, because we are in a race, but it's kind of how the cookie crumbles here. Of course, you can't wait forever to put the power back down. You have to put it back down someday, but sometimes waiting a little more is more beneficial than not. Through there. Maybe should have been second. Have maybe been a bit more aggressive on the throttle, but we'll see how this turns out. Haven't felt too bad so far this lap. Michael's in a bit of a spin. Oh, it's in the middle of the road. Gotta be a little careful on these curbs because they can throw you for a bit of a spin. You try and pick up the throttle too eagerly on them. It's kind of the same in any car, but obviously the weird ways you sort of roll the corners here might change your approach slightly. Let's get that rotation. There we go. 143. I think that's my fastest lap here, actually. I don't remember what it is without a setup. I think it said it was like a 44.1. It was what I got last time I raced here, and that would have been with a setup. So I'm quite happy with that. This is just default with the brake bias cranked back to 62, which would be allowed on a big setup race. It's a in-car adjustment. I'll just through the second. Plow a load of understeer, which is not going to help me. Bit of rotation into the corner. We leaned into that. I think this lap is inherently going to be faster, but we'll see when we come to the line. Walking. It's actually pretty close. Seems like Stephen finally was able to find his way in. It's good. Got his problems resolved. Comes with a 43.5. He makes it invalid. That was inherently beneficial. Bill bumped me down to second. But let's see what we can do here on this final turn, or final tour of the circuit. As we hunt for pole. I guess the 43.5 is the goal, even though it's not a legit lap. This is the benchmark. I think he can legitimately do that lap, probably even faster. So that's the measuring stick we want to aim for. Probably just dropped a little wheel wide on the exit the final corner. And that will give you an automatic track cut without really gaining you any time. Oh, nice. I'll take that. $43.1. Now I just gotta make sure I get the fuel right. I think I want a little more than what's in by default. 24 minutes, that should do me good. Set the brake bias to 62 by default, so I don't have to keep changing it. And other than that, we're good. So... Hello, Adam. How's it going? Just for the luck, I will need it on the pole for the opening race of the season, which is pretty nice. Why? Ah, I was in a bit of a rush to get everything set up because I was running a bit behind tonight. I actually do have a thumbnail. I do have one. I did it. I just forgot to put it on, obviously. I knew there had to be something I'd missed. I'll replace it afterwards. Yeah, I literally got it ready and everything, and, yeah. Didn't use it. Oh, forgot to set it, sorry. Up on the launch here. I actually got a pretty good launch. I'm just ripping it away. I'll take it. Never didn't use it. Sounds like you. Yeah. I was sort of in a bit of a flurry to get things going. Wheel spinning, haha. Get the better drive out. That complex is always a tricky corner to get right. I did it pretty well though, so I'm happy with that. Matthias already clawed his way up to 4th place. He will no doubt be a threat in the later stages. So it's really about trying to make as best done as I can now. And make sure that that gap doesn't come down too much. Phil is holding on pretty nicely. there. Line to close up some time. I've done a little bit of rejigging of some little bits, especially the music, which obviously you won't notice at the moment because there isn't any, but I have tweaked around the background music a little bit, added a couple more songs, trimmed out ones that I didn't really feel like fit the background of the live streams as being filled. Both got a little wide there, but that's okay. Yeah, has closed in quite a significant amount, 42's on the board, but Mattia's ever 41, holy shit. Is quite the pace difference. Okay, that lap wasn't overly great for me last time round, so... But obviously, he's closed up to the back of Yari already. Luckily, I have the cushion of those two cars, really. For him to get through before he gets to me. Second gear might not be the best choice. Ooh, really over that curb. As likely to get annoying 3 hours in. Hopefully less so. I'm hoping I fixed the music duplicating itself out of nowhere. It's a more curated list as well, so I'll likely change it up some more as time goes on, obviously. But for now, it's an improvement. Should be less skipping. What do I use to play them? Just the bog standard old music player. Nothing fancy. I think the duplication was because I had I'd created a bunch of folders to separate them, and I think I'd accidentally duplicated them across some other folders, so by just cleaning all of that up, I sort of fixed it. Because it was mostly the Outrun 2 soundtrack. And I remembered that I had extrapolated the soundtrack from the game files itself, as well as downloaded them. Windows is 2 by default. The orange one. I forget what it's called. At least on my end, it's orange. It's kind of crap, but for, like, actually using. But I literally just hover over all the music in my folder, click play all on the folder, and then it boots up, and I just click shuffle, and then that's it. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. But it has like an orangey theme. It's like mainly white, but it's got like tints of orange and stuff. Mattia's up to third. That's a wee bit of a concern. Feels seeming to be a little bit more of a threat now, maybe. That's new to me. How many quickly tab? It's just called Media Player. That's all it's called. I just tabbed and checked. Oh, hit that curb. see what's orange about this, only the logo has orange in it. Well, yeah, I said it's not very orange, but it has some tinges of orange. I couldn't think of any better way to describe it. Feels locked up, but he keeps it on the track, I think. He's gonna just stay ahead of Mattia, but that's pretty big. Makes my life a little bit more comfortable, but it does put him direct under fire from Mattia. Hopefully they'll fight enough to give me enough of an advantage. Maybe reel Yari back into the fight. Make it a 3-car fight back there. So that I can much easily cruise away. I did not really want to get stopped. I just use Winamp for playing music, fair enough. Oh, there was a crash behind! I didn't see what happened. But I saw a bit of dust and Mattia spinning. It's all of them not far back now. Yari has taken second. Red car got turned. Oh, maybe he went for a move on Phil and it didn't work. I'd have to look back at that on the replay. Damn, that makes my life a bit easier. I just have to not do the same. Three next to each other, crikey. Yeah, they were pretty much on top of each other, those three, so I wouldn't be too surprised if they were a bit aggressive and all got collected. Speaking of crashing, I went back and played a little bit of Flatout yesterday, because it had recently got an update on Steam. They added a couple of like nice little quality of life things, like to like better integrate it with Steam and stuff, and like proper widescreen support and stuff. What annoying change they did though, because they made it Steam Deck verified, but by default the UI is very clunky on controller. But obviously for it to be Steam Deck approved, it has to be playable on controller. So what they did was they went and made an official Steam input binding, which is based off of the keyboard. I did not realize this, so I booted the game expecting, you know, to have the same old fun that Flatout 1 brings. And to my horror, my inputs were completely buggered. The steering was jittery, the throttle was... I had no sort of, like, progressiveness in the throttle. And if I accidentally flicked the joystick up, I would lose throttle input completely. And I was like, what the hell is going on? I don't remember the game handling like this. Reverted back to, like, the old build, because they had that available as a beta. And the same thing happened. I was like, what the shit? What is happening? And I looked at the controls, it said I was on a keyboard, and I was trying to remap it, and I was like, what? What is going on? And then I eventually realized, I was like, oh, it's Steam input. Okay. Turned it off, rebooted the game, reinstalled the latest version, worked perfectly fine. I was like, fuck's sakes. Kind of sucks though if that's going to be the way some people are going to experience the game, because that was not fun to play with. Flatout 1 is a pretty unforgiving game at times, and so lacking a control scheme that is reliable is not something you really want. But luckily, yeah, the fix was just to disable Steam input. Okay, Mattia's got his way up to second. He's about 4 seconds back, which means that is something I will have to keep in mind. The race continues to develop. How's the multiplayer for the original Flatout? I have not played it. I've only played through the career mode. I've never touched the multiplayer, to be honest. So I couldn't tell you. I'd assume the multiplayer is probably... I don't know, actually. I don't know how many people the players the game gets, really, on a daily basis. I'd assume with the update it's pulling a little bit more than it used to. I don't know if that's necessarily enough to fill multiplayer lobbies. I don't really have anyone to play it with either, so I can't say. I haven't checked either. Over 150, seems like Phil's race is come undone. Ooh, a little bit of a wobble there on the braking. Yeah, it's steadily closing in. I essentially just have to mitigate this gap over the next few laps. Got a boost in July, on average about 35 players per month. That's not too bad, I guess. Especially for how old it is. Like, why, it's a 2004, 2005 game, I want to say. So, for that, for being 20 years old, those are some reasonable numbers for a game that really hasn't had much attention in those past 20 years. Especially given that most people just end up gushing over Flatout 2, because that's probably the one they had more nostalgia with. I personally don't really like Flatout 2 though, so... I won't be joining in. 630 was the all-time peak, yeah. Oh, Mattia must have run into a problem. He is fallen back behind Yari. That works for me. Yeah, Mattia 148. Peak is 914, average around 200, 500, yeah. Makes sense. It's just pretty damn good numbers, again, for a very old game with no real developer support. I mean, I'm pretty certain this recent update was done by a third-party team of, like, modders and stuff, which is pretty neat. Because I'd seen they'd updated a couple of other games. Make them a bit better. Which is nice. It's always nice to see when old PC games get a little bit of a touch up and sort of, you know, bit of a cleanup to help them work better on modern systems. Because it is kind of painful when some of these really old games are left to just kind of Mattia 41.5, damn. Left to sort of just languish and rot. Because the developers have long stopped caring about them. And they kind of get left behind. Like, there's a really old rally game that I kind of want to play, which I had as a CD as a kid. I don't seem to have that CD anymore. But it's pretty well regarded as, like, sort of one of the forefathers of, like, sort of PC rally sims. But, it's like, it's a really old DOS game, and it's kind of a pain in the butt to run, really, in this day and age. Which is a shame. I could get up and running, but it probably take a bit. Two does better. I'm not terribly surprised about that. I think there's obviously going to be... 2 is... I think you can get 2 for a lot cheaper than Ultimate Carnage, I think. Maybe. And, people, you know, people probably already own 2 and then probably were like, I don't really see a point in getting Ultimate Carnage, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe people prefer 2. I haven't played Ultimate Carnage, to be honest. I have played 2. But, I can't really say what... exactly people who like Fallout 2 would be looking for, because I didn't really like it. Isn't it just 2? I think it's like a remake of 2. So it's... Oh, nearly lost it there. Kept it steady. Yeah, I think it's like a remake of 2, so... I could be wrong, but from what I've seen, it looks like a remake of 2. Rather than, like, just an updated version of 2. Who knows? Maybe people really like Nickelback. That's why they keep playing Fallout 2. That game has a lot of Nickelback in the soundtrack, which was, eh. Oh, I'm not stopping. Oh dear. I don't know what that was about. Almost threw the win away at the final corner. But, that's a way to start off the season, I guess. I will take it. Oh. Shame there weren't more battles, but this car is good fun. Damn, yeah, I did a 41.9, did a 41.5, 42.0, 42.0. Pretty tight. Let's get out of here, though. Sit down a little bit. Set up a little ladder. Save that. Bring up the old replay. Alright, let's see what happened. If I accidentally hit F5 on the wrong window. Come on. There we go. Got a surprisingly good start here. I wasn't expecting that. Beelined off the grid. 3 wide into turn 1. Got himself sorted. Oh, not quite. Bit of chaos behind. Let's catch that from a bit of a further back from Steven. Oh, I think he got spooked by Mark shooting up his inside, so he kept it tight. Did he lock up at all? Oh, he locked up a little bit, I think. No, he didn't. That's the odd replay artifact. Yeah, left way too much space there. But I guess it's lap 1. He probably got a little spooked, and then oh, a little doink there. Up into the gravel. And he waits up. Fair enough. That gave Mattia a few spots off the bat. I guess we'll focus on Mattia, because he probably had the most interesting race. Understeer or just lack of turning? Probably understeer. It's quite easy. If you don't know how... This car is a bit of a peculiar car to drive. And if you don't drive it... if you don't really understand it, it's pretty easy to induce understeer. Let's see. He's full on the throttle and then he brakes fully. Yeah, see, that's... He's carrying too much speed and I think he just, yeah, locks up. Doink. So if you look at, say, myself, let's go to, like, the start of lap 2. Nice, smooth rolling it through. Yes, please talk about the car like you never drove it. Gamepad user? Yeah, but I mean, you could still do it. I think it's just being tightly bunched up on lap 1 things, really. Okay, so here, had to then recoup. Of course, he was the fastest by... actually not too much of a margin, really. I think in the earlier stages he was faster, but as the fuel wore off, that delta sort of... And we got more in... Better... Whoa. Rode that curb there, I think, and he was riding the... Oh. That curb got him. Pretty good. Nicely rolls down the outside. Then a little bit further on... Gonna catch up with Phil. Yeah, so Phil went deep. Locked up. Let's see, I think it's here where it happens. So he's gonna have a nice slipstream on him here. Really run up on him. Hold on the braking, side by side in. Gives him space. Oh, Phil gets deep. Oh. That was like the lightest of touches. Holy cow. Oh, Phil dabbed the throttle a little too early, I think. And that just coaxed the car out wide. Yeah. Of course, compromised line, little dabble on the throttle, and that just threw the car off. Ah. Gotta love AC's collision physics, eh? Collision and tire physics, I guess. I think were they both a bit better, this wouldn't have happened at all. Would have knocked him sideways a little bit, maybe. Give him a little nudge, but not a just complete loss of grip and spin. Yeah, so that's how Yari lost time as well, because he got caught up in the mess. Thought he'd be a bit opportunistic and sneak through. But little did he know they were coming back up into his line. So all 3 of them out in the gravel. We pulled quite a reasonable margin to everyone else at that point, though, so they didn't lose any more time. What happens now with Mattia? Yari gets a bit wide here. Just gonna let Mattia through. Ooh, Yari goes very deep. Just doesn't end up like this in offline races. Could be netcode playing a part of it. As we all know, AC's netcode is also spectacular. Everything's fine, but he suddenly... There's a point where he scuffs it all away again. Where does that happen? Everything's all fine and dandy. Looks like him and Yari are pulling away from Phil a bit. Let's watch this. Oh, there we go. There it is. Too eager on the throttle? Oh no, just too eager on entry. Ah, it's the downshift, I seems, that did him in. That's weird though. He's fully on the... He's on the brakes. I guess he mustn't be braking much. It's hard to tell because obviously replay brake inputs. Then he drops the gear and that... Oh, spins him out. Races are happening offline as the AI overcorrects and shoots off to the other side, yeah. One thing I really hate that the AI does sometimes, though, is when they go deep into a turn, and then they suddenly just veer straight back across the track to take the race in line. In a lot of tracks, this doesn't really change a whole lot, but especially on tracks like, say, like, with, like, long, big, long, sort of wide corners, especially stuff like ovals, it can really hamper them, because the AI will go deep, and then they'll just cut straight back across, regardless of who's there. Like, I was mucking about a bit with, they do that when the limit's set up wrongly. Maybe, but I mean, and say like the case I was doing last night, I was running the Indy cars at Phoenix, and there's naturally a lot of dirty air that comes with that. And so obviously the AI naturally get washed up the track. That's kind of just what happens when you're in dirty air. But instead of continuing to run the top side and just filter back into the line, they just cut back down to the racing line. With no real regard for who's there. Because in short track racing in Indy cars, a lot of dirty ass. It's more about putting the car where other cars aren't. And when you suddenly then get a face full of cars, because a car that wasn't in your lane suddenly decides it wants to cut 3 lanes at about half a second, you're, things get fun. I'd like blunder this final corner, though. They limit the sidelines to allow the ideal lines, so they shrink the track down the air lane to extend them to the curbs. Ooh. I wasn't really paying attention to what I did. Did I just brake too late? I think, yeah, I was too hot. Wasn't really focusing fully. But at least I was focused enough to just keep my composure and keep the car under control. Pissed a few seconds down the drain, but I had a few seconds of cushion, so it wasn't too bad. So you see cars cutting back in the middle of the track for the turns and cutting over chicanes of curbs on them. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that most people really just don't test AI stuff at all. In AC. It's like, the AI isn't great, but like, a few times a good chunk of the problems from AI purely comes from Ah, the results have not gone up yet. Okay, well, that's fine. We just led the next combo then. I think we'll get forced to check heading into a turn. But yeah, like... Yeah, AC's AI isn't great, but it's really not helped, and sometimes massively crippled, by people just not putting the proper consideration into their tracks. That's the thing, this mindset is when you see the big creators tell the others to do. Oh, what? Like what you're explaining? Like in terms of like crimping down the AI line? What track are we on? Sebring, I think. Sebring. Oh yeah, I have the shitpost Sebring. I forgot about that. It's not Sebring at all. If guys listening to yeah, to make racing lines and where they should be. I think actually, I think Austin did a video where he sort of outlined that. Why is that illegal? Explain to me, game. I made this. Okay, back to Hey, if I sit the car in the pit lane. Huh? I made this setup and it was perfectly legal. So how is it suddenly illegal? I don't think so. It's on bug standard amount of fuel. Oh well. I just click it up a couple of ticks and it's all good. Get out of the box. Yeah, I made a base setup because, as you can see, I mean, we are on cold tires at the moment, but the car is a little tail happy. One quirk I did notice about this car, though, oh shit, lock the brakes, is it's a bit of an old mod, and I didn't realize this till recently. But it's actually on tire model 7. Which is, explains, I guess, some of its handling quirks. The video made about reports comes to mind because of the track. What reports? Woo! Like reporting people in sim racing? Be more careful of these downshifts. Maybe. I might have done at some point in time. I think you put that a while ago, wasn't it? So I've probably forgotten it by now, to be honest. Okay, just gotta be a little more patient on the downshifts, and everything's all fine. Race is gonna be a nightmare, mayhaps. I haven't really done any speed tuning on this car. I just have a base setup that I created that makes it a little more stable. For example, where he got reported in SRS because he went over the white lines on pit lane exit. Oh, I might not have seen that then. I don't recall seeing that. Albeit, I think back in the days when SRS was more popular, and reading some old forum posts, I think there were some people in the community who were very petty. that reported him was not close to him. Huh. Like, I remember reading a thread on the SRS forums where, people were talking about the extending track limits, before Turn 1 at the Red Bull Ring. And it's like, okay, yeah, it's a little cheaty. I wouldn't say it's, you know, technically you shouldn't be out there, really. But, like, some people are talking about, like, as if they've just gone and, like, anyone who drives outside of track limits in Turn 1 at the Red Bull Ring is, like, murdered their dog or something, and it was like, okay. Like... a little bit of chill. These tires are giving me no grip. This is gonna go very well. Also a small field race, huh? No idea. You're gonna report people who were wrong to you, so you can't just go after everyone and get they were allowed to. Did he have the reason as to why he got reported? Like, did it include the actual, like, description the guy included? Because I know when you do SRS reports, you have to put in a description sort of saying what happened. You got emailed with a warning. I don't know, yeah. I do know that in the past, I don't think these people really are around today, but in the past there were some very petty people. But I think also sometimes the lay of the law in SRS is not as tight, or not as rigid as you maybe think it is in some ways. Like, obviously you said, like, you said it had to be someone who wronged you, but one of the reports I did was of a guy who didn't wrong me. I don't think he wronged me, actually, in a race. But I blatantly saw it with my own eyes. Him just, like, egregiously cutting the track and then, like, T-boning someone. And I was like, yeah, that's not right. I don't fully remember the incident, though, so maybe he might have hit me, too, but... Well, I guess I might have bopped him on the... I guess he technically did wrong me, because he unfairly gained track position. But I was more concerned with the just going and murdering someone. No fucks given. At least about the rules, if it's an official system. Yeah. But there's always going to be... I mean, even in iRacing, there's inconsistencies with how the rules are applied. And that's about as official gets. So... It's not to say it's right by any means, but... It's just the unfortunate reality of how these things are in a lot of cases. I am fighting for grip with this thing. Where is all the grip gun that I had previously? used to have some good grip in this car, and now I have nothing. Holy shit. This is a more proper penalty system. Yeah, could say that. Maybe I need to trim off more rear ARB. I don't really know if that's gonna help. I'm just fucking guessing at this point. Where's Sebring? Yes. Did I click on the text box? I think I click on the text box now. How much fuel is this going to get me? 17 minutes. I need a bit more fuel, actually. Good turnout. Is it good turnout? I haven't seen. Ah, shit. It's going to put even... Oh. It's going to squeeze the car down. Fuck you. 10? Ah, that's not too bad here. Probably is about time to get into the server, isn't it, actually? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Cool. Did the results come in? No, they haven't. Okay. That's something I may have to raise later on. How are LFM and WSS doing, actually? I have not kept track of them at all, to be honest. I haven't really heard anything about them either, really. They seem to just be... Well, I see, obviously, Michael has been racing in SRS. Well, SRS. WSS. Seen that I think you've been doing some oval racing on Thursdays, is it? In WSS. WSS great system, but some of the standards are questioned. Well, yeah. I saw, Oh no, it's a different... Oh no, I saved it under the shippost Sebring. Fuck. Up to the actual Sebring. Took it Sebring. There you go. It wasn't BTCC on a Thursday. I race Arthek 2 on Thursdays, so... but I remember seeing the Oval stream after the fact. And, that one... I think it was at Daytona. It was pretty funny, because, like, everyone crashed before they even made it to Turn 1. Honestly, that's kind of symptomatic of road course drivers on an oval, who get over-aggressive. Ovals are like a lottery. I can imagine. As I said, yeah. You've got a bunch of overzealous road course racers who don't really know what they're doing. No, it's just idiots. We can't even get out of first gear without spinning. Oh dear. X5 race 20 minutes has 38 registered. It's multi-class, 14 registered. 14 registered for a multi-class isn't really great, to be honest, but I mean, yeah, MX5 will always be king. Oh. Whoopsie, did Michael not grab the data file? If you go to the Discord server, you'll find a data file, which is this car's data file. The data wasn't compressed into data.acd, so we did that. And then got it provided. I should have made a bit more of an advanced one about that, but I had completely missed... Oh, shit. Ow. I'd completely missed that, so, it wasn't until the boss man brought it up with me, and I was like, oh, shit. I'll go in. Just for AC, on LFM currently 50 plus people are prepping their races. That's not too bad. Or maybe that's 60. Not too bad, but I think for the amount of hype LFM was carrying, I am kind of surprised it's not more. 7 registered for a Clio Cup. Yeah. But I guess these days a lot of people don't really hang around in AC for the serious nature of it. Oh shit. They're more doing stuff like cruising, drifting, no hair seating, and shit like that. Again, all 3 races happen around the same time, still have 20 plus minutes to register, and so we're going up to 16. Fair enough. My gosh, is LMP3/GD4 at Daytona. Use the place of big numbers, yeah. Probably. Whether the driving standards or the quality of the content used is any good, I don't know. If I put the file in the right Ferrari, yeah, it would help, yeah. I do remember reading that thing a couple of months ago where that one track modder was talking about how he was pissed that LFM had been making unauthorized modifications to his tracks, and he wasn't too pleased with them doing that. There weren't, like, big changes, I don't think. I think it was just, like, expanding the grid boxes and stuff. But obviously, you know, modders can be very protective over their work, and sometimes understandably so. They did make it, but obviously, when you host stuff on the internet, it's bound to, things are bound to not go the way you want them to. But I am still fighting traction in this thing. And also say CC2, and if Razor can get the updates at AMS2 too. I'm tweaking his stuff and sharing it around, yeah. Woo! I mean, yeah, LFM... Yeah, LFM's always been really big on ACC. Because obviously LFM did what Kunos didn't. Because Kunos did have a ranking system in ACC, but it was very underdeveloped and under-supported. So LFM stepped up and I'm like, yep. Full Monster Race Department shared it somewhere. Yeah, you can get them for free still, though. You don't have to... Obviously, you're presented with, like, a price tag box, but you don't actually have to put anything in. Not all of them. I mean, at least the main ones. Did you put anything on the internal rights go out in the window? Yeah, pretty much. Whether you want to or not. Yeah, you can. I mean, that's kind of the problem with digital media in general, though, isn't it? Is that, shit. Okay. I'm gonna try this out and see how this fares. Yeah, digital content can be pretty wacky on both ends of the stick, really. It's incredibly easy to copy and share around in a lot of cases. Especially, like, in regards to, like, tracking car mods and stuff. But also, you can very easily be screwed out of being able to acquire it from legitimate sources at any moment's notice. Checkmans. Yeah, partially because I know it'll be shared around on other sites. Yeah, not a lot you can do about that. Oh god. Why am I struggling so much with this car? Oh. I'm not doing good. Struggling to find any kind of grip in this thing. Oh, seems like Yari is as well. I remember having a lot more grip when I was testing this out. Maybe because the track grip's at 94%, I don't know. We'll see. Bounce back a little bit for about 65. See what that does for me. We go after them, not with the hassle, but if they'll share the finished project here. It's just kind of a nightmare in general. But in some ways that convenience can be very useful. You know, say if you have something that's really obscure, well, I can just, you know, plop it in a folder and throw it over to someone. And you know, if I've done work to like fix it up and stuff, I can hand that over as is. Yeah, getting a little more grip here, a bit of a wobble there though. That's okay. I think I want to take off that downforce. Michael's trying to keep me space. We're fighting all over the place though for grip. This is going to be a crazy race, I think. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, being able to distribute pre-patched IS...
Skins unavailable. Carry on.
Thanks, Enrique. In some cases, being able to release pre-patched ROMs for games can help people enjoy them in ways that they never once could. Like, you know, with like translation patches, patches that allow them to connect to modern-day servers that the community have set up and stuff like that. Oh damn, that puts me to the top. I'm not expecting that was a scrappy lap. It seems like other people are struggling too. There. Got a bit on the curb. Oh. Big slide. We're good. Oh, mod's gone off in the background. Struggling for that front end rotation. We're putting in times. Tidy up this lap, but I think I can knock a fair chunk more time off of it. It's going to be a pretty eventful race, I can tell you that much. How temperamental this car can be. I don't think these soft tires are going to last the race, so I think mediums will be the go. Good choice. Actually means we are going to lose more traction come the race, but... Oh, no rotation there, holy cow. As I left the music playing, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. .54.3. That'll do for now. I want to make this a better race car. I'm willing to sacrifice some qualifying ground for that. So we want about 40 liters of fuel, I think it was. I dumped in there. Okay, so I'm going to lift the front end back up. That's 65. Drop off the diff coast. We'll half that. Put the wing down a bit. We're going to test this out, see how this runs. Oh wait, I want to put on the medium tires as well. Almost forgot. Actually feeling a lot better. Holy shit. Oh, that's not so great, though. Need to avoid that happening. Very measured drive. I think he's going to seal this one tonight. God knows what Mattia's got in the pan, but probably something very good. He usually always has some kind of answer. Some other very competitive people in this field, so... Oh, Michael's binned it. Will be interesting to see what comes up. Obviously, I'm just trying to clock a bit of running here on the mediums. See what we can really get. Out of the car before the race. This is feeling pretty alright. Oh gosh, 20% brake, arg. Crank the brakes back up to 68. Add a little bit extra fuel as well. I think we should be good. This is going to be a tough one, though. Here's sort of like, I definitely need it this time. Robert in second, Stephen third, Gary fourth. Can't see further back because the names get all jumbled. Got a competitive grid here. Unpredictable car. This turbo spooled up as much as I can. I did not get started. Not as bad as Jim, who jump started. Start. Gradually pressed on that throttle. 2x2 through here. This is tight stuff. Oh, lots of traction. Let's get a Lamatier up my left. Very deep in. I'm gonna beat him on the exit though. It's good. Get a chaos behind. I don't know who that is spinning off, but I'm fortunate for them. A little bit of a lockup up ahead. Oh, contact, I think, between the three ahead. Puts me up to third. It's like actually following a car properly now. Oh, Mattia's gone off. Crazy scenes. Nobody can keep this thing on the road. We're barely even a lap into this. Oh, I've tapped Robert. He was just going slower than I expected. Am I really able to hold that much more speed through the corners? Holy shit. Not expecting that Mart is very wide. Oh, Mart's lost it. He got it composed. Oh, as I lose it a bit. Big wobble. I got it composed. Refocus. Regrip. Jesus, Yari's got a pretty comfortable lead. Michael made a bit of a wobble. That Robert through. Michael's wobbling out of the way. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but I'll take the position anyways. That was unintentional, that was a good save. Oh, that curb looked up a bit wrong. Still behind Robert. That's okay, he seems to have a pretty decent pace going at the moment. So I lock up into the corner. Michael's trying to come up. Maybe he's fighting a mosquito. Very careful on the downshifts on this car. Lock up there. I'll read that in a second. This race is very hectic. Oh, he's so slow into that corner, holy shit. I had to jump on the brakes again just to avoid taking him out. I need to get past him ASAP, I think. I can tell, yeah. I lost places because of one, they're annoying. Damn. I could imagine. is coming up behind again. Oh, big wobble under braking. There's Mattia right back up there as well. Get more power down on the exit, didn't quite work out. Think I'm ahead of Michael. Oh, big slide! Oh, no! Shit. Just clear behind. Holy cow, this car almost feels completely different to what I remember it being. It's fine, we've still got good time to go. I have clean air now. Which is great. I can just do my own thing in clean air. Given how unpredictable this car is on the braking, that's the big challenge I've come to realize of racing other people in this car. It's very unpredictable under braking. It's not good for sudden emergency braking, as it's very easy to either lock the front or the rear axle. And obviously you lock the front, you go straight, you lock the rear, you go sideways. Glass off. Overdrive mode activated, yeah. Whew, I'm a little flustered by that, but it's a bit of a silly thing to happen, but shit happens. These bumps don't really help because they kind of just carry the car out the wall, towards the wall. He's already gotten through everyone. It's a bit of a shame. Still got over half the race to go though, so anything can happen. You can see how much nicer I'm being able to roll through now. I'm in clean air. Put some slides here and there. Hard to avoid that in this car. Points. 54 from Mattia. 158, 157 from those cars, 158 from Rob, 155 from me. Rob's gone deep. Deep around the outside. Some dandy. The fifth. I think we can get a podium. Not if I drive like that, though. But I'm definitely faster than both Robert and Michael, so I think podium is possible. Getting any higher than third place? Maybe not. Especially not with the pace Mattia is running. Unless either him or Yari have a big spill. I don't think it's going to happen. Albeit Michael did pick up pace quite considerably there. As I dropped pace, actually. Bounce back this lap. Those two are pretty much on top of each other, though. So that does help me. Oh, big plume of smoke, but I think that's just a lockup. I did see two cars exit the corner. So. It was just a bit of a simple brake lock scenario. Maybe I could do a little bit more lock on, or diff on power. So I'm getting shit when I put the throttle down. Second faster than those guys up ahead though, so can't be all bad. Yellow flag. Oh, Michael's off. I think Michael and Robert both went off. Up to fourth. Yeah, might catch Yari before this is all over, though. 5 minutes. Try and see if I can get past Robert for third. And not fuck it up again. He's going to be a bit more wise and learned this time. So. Won't be easy. Especially not if I do that. Please. Oh, Michael's very sideways there. You got it though. A good chunk of power. Ooh, big wobble. That actually kind of worked. Six, but Robert did 2 minutes, so that's fine. Gained on him anyways. 3 minutes 50. What did you miss? Me clawing my way back up, mostly on pace. Haven't really made any. Well, Rob went wide, so I shot around his outside on the next corner because of his loss of speed. Michael and Robert, I think, must have come together and break it really early here for some reason. Which allowed me to catch and pass Michael. I'm now just working on getting Robert for third. Well, given how I failed to do it at the start of the race, it's going to be likely even harder now. But we'll see. I said if you spin again, yeah? Will do, don't worry. Don't have enough rotation on the throttle. Big kiddo, I think, at the moment. It's helping me roll these low speed corners, but it's kind of impossible to overtake through these low speeds. We got wobbly there. Thought he'd try and have a piece of the pie there. I wasn't going to let him have that, though. He's so slow through these corners, man. Absolutely scraped up by the aero wash. Oh, he got on the curb and he's gone. This Mike's probably going to dive to the inside. I should have maybe just committed to the inside, but ooh. Well, that worked out. He overcommitted. I did not get a good run through there, though, so he's right back on me. And he's going to bang up. A little bit of hang back. It's not going to challenge me. Yeah, did a lot of work for me there. Yari did get passed for the lead by Mattia. I guess as long as I could bring it home. Ooh, not if I do that. Well, that kind of worked, actually. Just gotta bring it home. And third place. will be mine. Michael's gonna try and make my life as hard as possible for that, though. Oh, my lack of rotation under throttle is killing me again. But dirty air wash helps. That's not gonna help, though. Everyone could just run that corner off better than I can. Shit. Run him down here. No. No. Oh. Damn it. Oop. Ooh. Bloody hell. Mattia did that on the soft tires. Huh. Maybe the soft tires were a good shout. Oh. There's a... Uh-oh. Oh, has Ma underfueled? I think he's underfueled. Let's see. Oh, he's full clutch in. He's full clutch. Who, Mattia? Yeah, he had to go through the whole field. Oh, I think that's the clutch in might be a bug. He's definitely inching towards the line with lack of fuel. Oh, there we go. I think it's gone. Because he's full throttle. Yep. Tesla roast. Real. Oh, man. Well, that was a crazy night, to say the least. I do want to conduct a wee experiment, though, of this car. It might just shit the bed completely. And, because in reality, I have no idea what I'm doing. But... did the replay not save? Oh, there we go. Yeah, congrats, Michael. And congrats to Mattia and Yari as well. Oh, that was tough. Seems like the results page might be broken. I don't know. But, you've got a lot to go through. Oh, man, I fucked that start. 2 pole positions tonight. Makes sense I picked it, yeah. There you go. Oh, man, I couldn't have got this start more wrong. I bogged massively. Luckily, I didn't get murdered by anyone. Everyone did really good to avoid me. My essentially stricken car. But man, this was chaos from start to finish. Had I have gotten a good start though, maybe I could have won this. But I didn't, and I fucked up several times, so... nicely there. I think he sort of just let that happen. And yeah, what happened here? I think Steven just got a little too hot. Oh yeah, he did. Robert, sorry, got him hot as well. They both lock up, I think. Bonk. I don't think he actually touches Robert. So then he waits up for Rob to catch up. And that basically put me right behind Robert. Yeah, that car was just really hard to drive in general, to be honest. Lots of grip, but very easy to lose said grip. Yeah, I wasn't oh shit. I wasn't expecting him to be that slow out of this corner. It really caught me by surprise. But I guess he didn't quite have the confidence in the grip of the car at that point in time. So I was just rolling through a lot of speed. And he got a bit of a twitch as well, which wouldn't have helped. And then just light little kiss. Bonk. And he went. Lucky he didn't hit the wall or fully spin. Got back going pretty quickly. So neither of us lost too much, ultimately. And then Mart was off into the weeds. Way out there. I don't know where he was off to. Really struggled around Sunset Bend, but I think I basically pushed out all of the front end rotation, which didn't really... Did you have to go off here? No, I was just replay shenanigans. I pushed out all of the throttle diff, which maybe was a bit of a mistake. Because, yeah, when I needed rotation and throttle, yeah, Mark got loose here, but he did a great job to get it locked down. Didn't really need to go on the grass, but I guess worth our precaution, maybe. Let's see what happens to Mike up here. Oh, yeah, he just gets way too deep and then snaps the rear. Easily done. Of course, this would be the main fight over second and eventually third. Ooh. Oh yeah, he lost the rear fully there, yeah. That worked out quite nicely. I got that at the perfect time to just whoop straight through. Then pretty standard. Yeah, got caught out again by being a bit slow. It is very sensitive, yeah. Yeah, it does just go. It's really easy to lock the rear axle and just have the car shit itself. Yeah. And as I said earlier, this is, I noticed this is actually running the version 7 tire. So its tire model is, pretty out of date. Which would explain the quirks of the car. Oh, there you go. Whee! Bang. I think the crux here was me just trying to do too much, asking the car to do too much, really. Brake, turn, and downshift. Pretty hard. It wasn't having it. I thought I could maybe ride it out, but it then just whoosh, snapped back the other way. Oh, luckily you kept going straight from that. I was kind of thinking that might have spun you, but it didn't seem to. No, just under the grass. But yeah, it really did seal my fate. Did I blip actually on the ship? I wonder if that was my problem. I did blip. I just locked the rear axle, I think. And pop. It's exactly the same to Robert, oh no. Yeah, I got going again. Clean air really helped me with pace. I was able to get into a comfortable rhythm, get into a bit of a groove again. Put up to Rob, who goes wide here. Just simple out braking himself, and I just whoosh around the outside. Simple. Jump ahead. See what war crimes are gonna happen here. Oh, all over the place. Eager to get past. Oh no! Yeah, just straight in and then bam! Oh, that was a meaty one though. But he kept it straight though. And obviously here I come through. And obviously close back up to Robert. Again, reapplying that pressure. Very close racing though. And then yeah, he just knocked the curb here. Just trying to go where he wasn't. Trying to throw him off a little bit, but then I kind of got screwed here. Because he then swings through and I get a waft of dirty air and that throws me out wide. Kills my momentum. Sign the rear there as well, didn't help either, but he just, yeah, there you go. Obviously the curb drops off on the exit. You can see it there. And he's gonna just get over that edge where the tire drops down. Bonk. And that's enough to just unsettle the car. Away he goes. Bang. And yeah, don't know where you were off to here. Trying to take off like an aeroplane down the runway. I got a shit exit out of here though, so that actually kind of ended up working out for you. And then I just completely fumbled this final lap. Thought I'd better wait. Yeah, you were right to wait, because then I did that. I threw it away on my own in the end, really. Where did I lose the spot? Oh, you had a lot of speed here, yeah. Then I think the dirty air, maybe. That's when you thought maybe. Oh, I've been a dangerous spot to go. But I just got a bit of a wobble there. And that was all it needed. Had you changed the gear ratios at all? I don't know if I had or not, but I could not. I was fully in the slipstream here. I was not. No. I can't remember if I have or not. But I was not gaining in the slipstream, which I was kind of thinking I might have. But that was a crazy race. Let's check the results. Okay, EuroNASCAR does not have results. 0 front, 3 rear. Oh, I think I had 1 and 4. Okay, seems like the results might be broken. However, physics experiment time. If you'd remember, I got you to download the data file. Yeah, maybe I need to reset to default. When I was doing some testing, I made a bit of a base setup that was designed to be very stable. But I think that some of that... Obviously, it's impossible to fully dial out the wobbliness under the braking in this car, but I tried to see if I could cure it as much as I could. But I think, in the end, that ended up screwing me. In the browser. Oh yeah, I was looking at the browser. Oh, they're showing now. Why were they not showing earlier? That was very bizarre. Okay, Ferrari's not quite in yet. Maybe it's delayed. I don't know. We'll get out the EuroNASCAR results, so take a quick chat through those. I can restore some of my ego that I tarnished in the second race. Very strong A very solid performance for me here. Only driver to not get an incident point I was, damn. Yeah, because all the others had a little knock with each other. Which actually would have helped me out even more on the old point system. Was not the fastest driver, but I didn't need to be. I just needed to be the cleanest and most consistent from the pole. And well, I needed to be the fastest on the first lap, but then just clean, steady, and consistent, and that's exactly what I did. A little wobble at the end, but I had profited enough from their misfortunes to have a cushion. And yeah, it was pretty fun though. I like driving the EuroNASCAR. I know it's a bit of a quirky car and it can be a bit divisive, but I personally enjoy it. Overall standings, obviously the exact same as they would be. I don't really know why I brought this up. It's always pointless looking on week 1. Ferrari results are not through yet. So we'll check back in a bit. What I do want to do, though, I want to do something really silly. So basically, when you go into the tires, you have a header which has a version equals and then a number. And obviously this says 7, so I'm just going to try putting it to 10 and seeing what happens. Obviously, if we were to actually get this for the actual races, I would have to repack the data file, then convince Enrique to do it, and then push it out. But I'm curious to see if this does have any kind of a difference on the car. We'll go back to Sebring. Just use CM's tires for, but the tires might not be as they should be. It does say they are GD3 tires, so they might just be GD3 tires. I don't know, but entirely dependent if those tires have been changed. Well, at the exact same set. Why? This is literally the setup I used for the race. It's telling me my car is too low. Fucking piece of shit. Well, that's worked, yeah. It's how tires work, right? Oh god, there they go. Speaking of this, a little funny thing I did do, or I did have recently, is, let me create a copy of the car first. Let me just, like, back up this data folder. Copy, right click, paste. Just so that I can restore it. Let's see, Content Manager. But, yeah, so, I actually reinstalled RBR recently, but not RSF RBR, base game RBR, because I wanted to, actually give the, career mode a shot, because I'd never done it before, in RBR. I wanted to see what it was like. Let's see, content. Replace tires. Oh, shit. Find fitting tires. A plus unique tires. GT3. No. It's gonna take some time to generate the tires. I don't want version 7 slicks. Ferrari F40 stage 3. Sauber C9. Oh, this is looking for scaling. Okay. Generate new ones, maybe. Oh, no. Not gonna bother with that. We're just gonna take... be different. You know, these really seem to be a solid match. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I wanted to try RBR's career mode, and so I got it all set up, and then I was very quickly reminded the RBR's default physics are interesting, to say the least. Why is it not giving me any of the GT3 cars? Filtered the Kunos cars. I ain't seen no GT3s. Do they not count as slicks? G slicks. But yeah, the yeah, so I realized I was reminded quickly that fucking RBR's default physics are in the background. I'm just gonna plop on a replay. Oh shit! Now it's got a close content manager, isn't it? I should have done that. I want a little bit of background footage, but that didn't really work out. Oh no, it's still open. There you go. Let's put the EuroNASCAR race back on. Bit of nice chill right in the background. But yeah, they yeah, so I went and reinstalled NGP physics, which is a bit of a path, and then I realized that I was just looking in the wrong place. Really, because let's see, Huracan GT3, slick hard, slick medium, slick soft. Not recommended. Okay, I didn't see what the plus 19, plus 13, minus 10, plus 28, plus 13, plus... You know what, we're gonna see what this is. Yes, I reinstalled like MGP to fix the physics and stuff for RBR. And I say fix, but to bring the physics that I'm more familiar with. And that led me down a rabbit hole. I got it all set up and working. Then I went to get back into the career mode, and then that was when I realized that, oh shit, NGP is a fair bit slower than the base physics. In the base physics, the cars accelerate really quickly, and so the AI was still running around with those sort of times. And so I was like, shit, alright, I gotta figure out how the AI works now, so I can peg them back a bit. Because for reference, I played on the highest difficulty, and the AI on the base physics, and I was able to run with the AI pretty comfortably. With NGP, I was suddenly dropping back to about 10-15 seconds slower a stage. And that's even if I, like, pushed really hard through the stage. Which obviously wasn't ideal. Let's see how this handles. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out how the AI work. Oh god. Oh. Trying to figure out how the AI works. It led me down a rabbit hole which eventually led me to the realization that the AI in Richard Burns Rally is actually not AI at all. Which, when I think about it, it doesn't surprise me. It's a 2004 PC game. And, you know, trying to render, like, or simulate actual live rally runs for, like, 15 other cars. Oh, it still loses the rear end at times. Is not easy. You know, and that would have taken a lot of computing power to do. So, what do they do instead? But what they instead do is they essentially make the AI play D&D. And that's not a joke. So the drivers are set out in a table, and they basically have their own stat sheets that set their sort of personality, their sort of like driving temperament is how it's listed, and then a bunch of different stats that lists their proficiencies on different surfaces, whether they're more, how their speed and endurance is, and stuff like that. And the different cars have different stat modifiers as well. Basically, everything is just a series of stat modifiers that are then applied on top of a par time. And yeah, even the stages of each section of the stage is categorized again with a bunch of modifiers. Oh my god. It's just giving me even less grip. These tires. Yeah, so essentially what the AI does is it has a par time, and then it rolls its stats, or it does a bunch of stat checks against the modifiers, and then basically does a bunch of rolls to determine what happens. Quite literally D&D-like, or like tabletop-like, which is kind of funny. There's even a whole, like, driver injury system, where if a driver crashes out of a rally, it then rolls again to check how injured they will be from that crash. And it is supposedly possible for them to even die, which is a little grim. I don't think they actually get labeled as dead. In the game, they'll just be listed as, like, badly wounded or whatever. So I did see in the driver settings file, they had a field 4 condition, like their base condition, which didn't make a lot of sense, because for every driver... Okay, this hasn't really fixed the car. This just made it worse. It didn't really... you know, for every driver, it was just good, you know. They're fine. Their condition is great, which makes sense, you know. And that file does not get changed at all. So I don't really understand why that was there as a base modifier in the file. Given then again, yeah, the driver's settings don't really change. But you can just label. It said like 9 equal, or 1 equaled like perfect condition, 9 equaled basically dead was how it was written. And I tried doing that for a driver, and basically that driver just instantly DNF'd every rally he started. And was listed in the game as badly wounded, which was kind of funny. But yeah, it was a bit of a strange discovery to make, but if anything, it's kind of opened up the potential a little more of what I thought I could do with the RBR career sort of settings. It's kind of a chore to fix the AI, really, because you have to go through and manually change. Oops, sorry. For that, I got a cable stuck when I was putting my wheel back in between the microphone. I probably just scraped it up the microphone. But yeah, I realized that there's actually more potential in it, really. Given that you could just change some numbers and completely change how the AI shake up. Is it worth it, though? It depends, really. It's a lot of investment. Well, it will take time to get it all properly set up. And get everything properly balanced and set up correctly, but it could be fun. I mean, RBR with NGP physics is... It's not perfect, but it's the best rally driving experience. In terms of the raw driving the stages. That I have experienced out of all the rally games I've played. So, that does kind of make it worth it a little bit. I mean, obviously you could just say, oh, you could just get RSF and do online rallies, which I could. But I kind of want to do more single player stuff, so then I could just do whatever the hell I want when I want, really. The career mode is more brutal than I thought, though. Obviously, in RBR already, it's notoriously quite easy to terminally damage your car and be rendered out of the rally. But the career mode introduces some things that I hadn't seen before, because obviously the RSF and stuff like that just use the quick rally mode essentially, which is like a glorified time trial, really. But in the actual career mode, so basically in like RSF and like quick rally and stuff like that, if you hit a spectator, it happens like what happens in most other rally games. You know, the screen goes red, which doesn't happen in all rally games, but the screen goes red, and then you get reset on the track with a time penalty. Fair enough. You do this in the career mode, however, and you're forced to watch a cutscene as a helicopter. Your car gets, like, locked in place. It's a bit janky sometimes, because, like, the car can be, like, stuck upside down or something. But you're forced to watch this, like, sort of cutscene where a helicopter comes flying down. And, sort of with like a stretcher to take the spectator you've just mowed down out of the way. And then, after that's all said and done, you get immediately disqualified from the rally. Which is really harsh. Especially given sometimes the marshals and like cameramen will stand on the stage and will run away at the last minute. And if you hit them, that also is instant disqualification. Granted, if you did that in real life, probably the same thing would happen. You probably wouldn't be allowed, you probably wouldn't continue the rally after you just mowed down a person, but A, this is a video game, and B, the spectators, especially the ones that are stood away from the stage on the side a little bit, they don't make any attempt to move, they are static. So if you roll off the side of the stage and you hit them, they're not going to make any attempt to move out of the way and avoid getting hit. And no matter how quickly you hit them as well, it'll trigger the cutscene, so yeah. That's my one real complaint. Well, I guess there's two. One, obviously, it's very brutal, but two, it's very short as well. There might be ways I can expand it, but there are only 6 default rallies with 6 stages apiece, meaning that you can actually finish the whole championship, even finishing all the stages in about 3-4 hours. And of course, you're likely to retire from at least one rally, so that shrinks the time down even more. But yeah, even if you do finish every single stage of every single rally, it does take a little while to get through them all. But oh no, yeah, I think it is fun. Whether or not I fully commit to properly balancing everything up and making a proper campaign experience work, I don't know. But it was fun to jump back into rallying again and sort of throw down on some stages. Because even though I do own Dirt Rally 2 and EA WRC, I don't know. They just don't really do it for me anymore, especially WRC. I bought that and really didn't end up playing it much, which is kind of a shame. I was hoping it would be a little bit more than what it was. But in essence, in the end, it was just kind of a shittier version of Dirt Rally 2. Better, slightly better in some ways, worse in a lot of other ways. Which was kind of sad. I mean, it doesn't really seem like... Are we surprised? Not really, but... also kinda. I would have hoped for a little more, but... it is what it is. At the end of the day, I guess. Both Codemasters, yeah. I know a lot of people really attribute that to EA, but honestly, Codemasters is going that way anyways. So I'm really not surprised that they are both steadily going downhill. I think EA only sped the natural process up. Yeah, exactly, yeah. We both said the same thing, yeah. EA just sped it up. Yeah, I think eventually, one way or another, they would have likely have done similar things. EA really just doubled down on what was already there. It is interesting, though, that they seem to have voided on the whole yearly release thing. At least for WRC at the moment. And are instead just choosing to go for a seasonal model. That being said, they are very slow. For a company as big as EA and Codemasters, they have been very slow, I think, on the updates for WRC. Like, we're most of the way through the 2024 season, and we don't have the 2020... I don't think they've added the 2024 cars yet. Which, granted... Well, actually, yeah, it's even less of an excuse, because they're basically the same cars as last year, just with slightly different liveries. It's not like the rallies are extremely faithful to the real things either. Dirt Rally 2 got a decent amount of support for a couple of years, and then obviously they shifted to EAWRC. But I was somewhat surprised they've gone to this model for under EA. Because, say, for example, the Need for Speed games. Granted, actually, Need for Speed Unbound has taken a more live service approach. But prior to Unbound, none of the Need for Speed games released in recent years really got much post-launch support at all. A couple of bug fixes, maybe like 1 or 2 tiny pieces of DLC, like an extra car or 2 that you had to pay for, and then that was it. They were gone. Like, yeah, I think Heat and Payback both didn't get much post-launch. Not 2015, for that matter, I don't think. Basically all of the Ghost games, really. I mean, yeah, in some regards, it's not terrible that that's how they've done things, but, yeah, sometimes a couple of these games might have needed a little bit more in the oven than what they got. So that's where I'm sort of a little on the fence with. Look at Bethesda fucking up Fallout 4 with an update out of the blue before London dropped, yeah. Bethesda are kings at that, though. It's like, oh hey, nice mod you got there. Oops, update. Like, one of the main things that keeps their games, at least in this day and age, alive, is modding. Like, some of the older games, like Morrowind, Oblivion, New Vegas, Fallout 3, and the likes, you know, those could stand up a bit more on their own, but games like Skyrim, Fallout 4, and the likes, they're more recent efforts. I feel definitely hinge on mods more to prop themselves up, especially Fallout 4. Because the base game there is nothing really to write home about. This and a video game. But, yeah, kind of silly that they released that update. And in general, a lot of, updates are always a pain in the ass, even without modding scenes, because sometimes they can squabble your experience with the game. Like what I was talking about earlier with the Flat Out update. Sure, I found a fix for it, but it was pretty annoying that, like, the game that I had working perfectly fine suddenly had some extra stupid layer of input that was only serving to spoil my gameplay experience, really. Just so they could say that they had better Steam Deck support. But sure, fair enough, but like... Could they not have told that I was playing it on a PC with a controller connected? Apparently not. Now time to try something a little different. No idea how this is going to go. But I saw some footage of this game. And it looked kind of fun. So yes, you can see a lot. I'm gonna mute the audio on the stream, because that might be copyrighted. Not that it really matters, but for me at the moment, but I can't be bothered. I get enough fucking frivolous ones on the live streams anyways. Honestly, I hate those. They've become a bit of an epidemic these days. People just logging, like, false fucking... false fucking copyright claims. And it's like, sure, if I go and appeal all of them, they will just immediately bend the knee and be like, yeah. Okay. Oh. Like, yeah, they'll go and take it away. Like, they'll go and remove the strike. Is this discount burnout? Kinda. Yeah. But it does a few things a little differently. Sorry, I was chiving, fair enough. I think these might be nice. I'm gonna do that. Not really a fan of live service games, he says. Me neither. Live service on paper can be great. Like, as a theoretical concept, it's great. You know, to be able to have a game be continuously supported by its developers. Oh, can I do... Oh, I can do custom controls. Yes. Oh, shit. That was actually fine. Just do that. God bless custom controls. Handbrake. Change view. Oh. I guess I'll do that. Oh, there you go. Handbrake on the circle, I guess. Better by the final product. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's what I was saying, yeah. His live service models on paper are fantastic. Like, theoretically. But in reality... Oh, okay, there you go, widescreen. In reality, it's just used to give a shittier experience to the end user, which fucking sucks. You know, you're essentially playing beta tester for years. And it's like, wow, this is great. We'll jump straight into a race. Single player. Well, this says online? Huh. So it's against bit grindy, but no MTX. I sure hope not, given you're paying 15 buckaroos for a glorified mobile game. And difficulty. Right, you know, let's just see what this is going to give me. Change car. I have compact or pickup. Sure, let's try pickup. To 1/3 of 60. Yeah. I'll be honest.
The big one. The event we've all been waiting for. Live from the Grand Canyon. There are no friends, only enemies in today's race. It's the one we've been waiting for. Let's go.
I'll be honest, all the AI stuff that I saw really killed that game. Any interest I had in the game? I didn't have much to begin with, really, but... Oh, it's kind of loud. Turn that down a little bit.
1, 2.
Ah, he's fine. Oh, shit is already exploding. Oh, God.
We've lost the car.
Oh, God. Is it really, though?
Ooh, that car is going nowhere.
I mean, it's down to a matter of principle, really, and where people, what your opinions are on that stuff in general. Oh, this is a check crossover. Oh, God. So I don't know. It's only in the tutorial. Oh, God. He's on fire. Well, there's oil on the tank. Fire boost. Out of here. Stuff for the boss artworks. Yeah, that's... Oh, shit.
That's gotta hurt.
Ow. I mean, that's... Ow. It's enough, though, is it not? I don't know. In my opinion, it shouldn't really be there at all.
The worst crash I've ever seen.
I mean, for example, the voice acting
Who will survive?
bits, even though maybe there's just that opening bit, you know, just using it as an example, you know. Sure, voice actors are expensive and not easy to get for an indie studio. Oh shit, I'm on fire. But, do you know how a lot of indie games solve this problem? Pretty simple. Just don't have voice acting. This car's pretty junked. Oh, I've gained a place. Lap 3 of 10? Oh god. I'm not gonna live. I didn't realize how many laps this race was set to. I don't know, I feel like I'd rather than that than the AI stuff that they have. Because even like disregarding the implication or like the ethics of using AI in work, it's really bad presentation. Oh god. This car is wrecked. I'm offended, but there's no good solution given it to Russia from Russian team. Well, I mean, I think the solution is to just not have voice acting.
We've got a wreck.
Down to 9 cars. Ooh, my car's not looking too... Oh god, that's a lot of fire. Catching up to this guy, though.
We've lost a car.
Down to 8. Jeez. Oh god, that's a lot of fire.
Oh, brother, that's all she wrote.
Oh, I'm up to 4th. Am I gonna win by just living? Seems like everyone who I'm catching up to is just dying. I'm gonna this again because I'm generating PNG and voice lines. I don't know. I just think even, like, as I said, even disregarding the implications of using AI... Oh, there's a car in my way. Honk. I think it's just, like... I don't know. I felt it was, like... It looks really bad. Looks and sounds really bad. Oh, he's cooked himself. Not the third. Good shit. Oh, ow. 7 cars running. Out of the, like, I don't know, 16 or so that started. Basically, a lot longer than I thought it would be, though. Not terrible handling-wise. Not fantastic, but not terrible. That fire is not going out. Judge this game for its instrumentic 2. Should we ignore a game because one cutscene will focus on what it's about? I mean, a cutscene does leave an impression. That opening cutscene was pretty epic. Right, had cars powering into each other Mad Max style in the desert.
White flag, the final lap.
Oh! Uh-oh. I think I've added more fire. Oopsie. Oh, there goes the back. And like, yeah, if the game's gonna set a bad impression right off the bat, then it's gonna have to work harder to make it back up. Oh yeah, that was awful. Money. Visit the garage to customize your cars or build new ones. New? Oh. I have no performance upgrade points. It's a very crunchy 0. Okay. Does this cost money, or can I just... Doesn't seem to. Well, that changes quite a bit. Now, does that game get a pass in comparison? When did I say it gets a pass? Now, I have lauded that I didn't really like the Crew Motor Fest. Oh, that's cool. The car stops when you change the wheels. Paint. We can paint the car. Hell yeah, brother. more of a... Yeah, that works. The frames should not be... Despite that, we still made videos on it. Okay, and... I mean, everyone has their limits in places. I haven't spent a dime on the Crew Motorfest, and I probably never will. For that reason. Well, you know, for the reason that, you know, it's not a good game. Okay. Fancy. And I haven't bought this game either, because I'm not sold by it. No, it was the beta. It was a beta. Open beta. Was it open beta? Yeah, it was an open beta. Which they love to do these days. Oh. Change options. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Oh.
The Bronx plays host to today's event.
Like, yeah, I haven't touched it since that open beta weekend.
The start is only moments away. 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm speeding through. There's a bit of a width restriction there.
That's a new fastest lap. Turbo ready.
I don't know, I just... Holy shit! Fucking flamethrower at me. What the fuck? I don't know, I just don't think it's a particularly great look in the current day to be using AI in your sort of projects.
Ooh, that car is going nowhere.
And that, to me, is the same whether you're an indie or a AAA. If anything, it's worse for a AAA because, you know, they have the budget to just not. With indies, it's a little more acceptable, but I'm still... It's obviously still a very debatable topic.
Fastest lap.
Well, there's fire everywhere. He's dead. It's only 6 laps. I don't like it either, but I also don't like it when the only thing people can bring up about the game. Well, I think the problem there is that people saw that and then immediately clicked off of looking at the game. Like, that's the thing. Is when you're looking at stuff like that, you know, you're looking for a hook. The opening of a game, you want that to be your hook. And when your opening hook is shitty AI dialogue and shitty AI voices, oh, well, yeah, it's a shitty AI dialogue, you're gonna turn people away. That's just how it is. So yeah, a game theoretically shouldn't live or die by its opening, but people are going... That's people's first impression when they first see a game, whether that be on a YouTube video or booting it up for themselves. That's what they see. That's their initial impression. You set the wrong foot, and you've got ground to make up. It's a pretty steady affair. Oh, I broke a headlight. No. Especially when it's a racing game where the racing car is a map that matters. Yeah. But, as I said, yeah, it's not a great hook.
It's the big one, the event we've all been waiting for, live from San Francisco. Each driver is pitted against each other in today's race. Who will be victorious? Who will survive? 3, 2, 1, go!
True, but I mean, that's because I'll turn the body down a little bit more. That's because the standards of the modern consumer is fucking abysmal. You know, I have not bought a Forza game. Horizon 4 is the only Forza game I will ever buy. Because naive me bought it, and then I was like, wow, this... Over time, I was like, wow, this game is not very good. I mean, exactly, but like, you're not setting the game off on the right foot by doing it. Just because established games have done it, it doesn't mean it's a good thing to do. You know, Gran Turismo and Forza at least had the benefit that they're established formulas. You buy those games, you know exactly what you're gonna get. CarX Street is a bit of a departure from CarX Technologies' previous release. You know. It's trying to be more, we have Need for Speed at home, rather than whatever CarX Drift is meant to be.
I think the driver's okay. We've got a wreck. The driver looks okay.
So even, that makes everything matter even more when you're trying something new that people don't know what to expect. Because every expectation is gonna matter. You know?
This is it, the final lap of the race. We're down to the final 10. Who will survive?
Jesus. I murdered that man.
What an event!
Well played.
We have a winner.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. Need for Speed, well, Need for Speed, but CarX Street is basically Need for Speed at home, from what I can see. You know, it's trying to be Need for Speed more than anything else. But CarX Drift is a very different game. That's my point. They're breaking into new ground, which means that everything you do is more important, because you're trying to sell to the people who like the series your concept, your idea. You know, whereas, as I said, Forza and Gran Turismo have been around for ages, and they have a well-established format. They not do any more races here? I guess not. I have to go to the next one? I'm confused how this works. Can I upgrade this? I don't have any upgrade points. Good. What have I unlocked then? New body parts? I don't see any. That wing. This is what I had by default. I have no fucking clue what I unlocked. But yeah, you unlocked something. I don't know what I got. Let's try and make it a compact. Yes. points there. Body there. That's standard rims. Pretty standard stuff. Oh god. I think this is pretty fine as it is, really. They're telling me is that you are perfectly fine with throwing away a game based on the first experience heard during the AC's campaign if you'd never played it before. I'm not saying that inherently, but I'm saying you're setting up an expectation for the rest of the game to go. Oh, it's too dark. Bring up a little bit. But yeah, you're setting up an expectation for the entire rest of the game. And if you're off to a bad start from that expectation, you have to work harder. I guess I've unlocked more paints. Yeah, I see so. You have to work harder to, like, sort of recuperate that, you know? If you get off on the bad foot, people are going to be on a downer already. And, you know, it's not really ideal. Oh god. The whole car painted. These are decals. It doesn't include any dialogue after that, so then what? I mean, sure, it doesn't, but again, it's what people first see when they play the game. Let's try the compact. And when you're, you know, when you're on the outside, you know, whatever you see in terms of content online is going to influence your decision to purchase this game. You know? The first thing I see of the game is some shitty AI voice acting, and then a game that just kind of looks like Need for Speed, but not quite. And it's like, well,
but now we're only moments away from the start of today's event.
I'm not really, you know. It's like, why really bother? You know, if I bought the game, I'm not gonna put it down because of that. Let's drive differently because it's front-wheel drive. It's interesting. So it matters to more to you than the driving of the rest of the game? No, but I'm saying it's not. So I guess let's imagine it like a point system. We're gonna go into every game and expect it to be, you know... Well, when you go into a game, say, you know, and we're trying to grade a game based upon points, you don't know how many points it's gonna be. Your first impressions are gonna lay a baseline set of points. And so me seeing that, I'd immediately take a couple of points off a game, which a game would then have to work harder to get back. That's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to get at here. It's my expectation of the game sinks when I see something like that. And it's likely to drive a more negative view on other aspects.
White flag, the final lap.
Let's come back pretty quick. I guess it is basically a short oval with some hazards in between.
Ooh, that car is going nowhere.
Speed straight.
We've got a wreck. This one's over. We have a winner.
They just drove him into the wall. I don't really understand how these... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Single race on standard track. Single race on X track. But that wasn't really an X track. Sure. Single kamikaze race on... Oh, these are different modes. Okay. Back to the pickup. Oh, wait. That's the wrong pickup. Pickup 2. Kamikazers, watch out for oncoming cars. Machines people already passed the first hours of the game. Let's see, there you go. That's different, you know?
It's kamikaze racing. It's the one we've been waiting for. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Go.
This is gonna be crazy. Where are they? Oh god. So what should be my score then? Well, it's whatever you want it to be. If your first impression of the game was seeing, like, further into the... You saw, like, something you liked, then... Yeah, sure, mark it up. But if you saw something you didn't like, then mark it down, you know? Obviously, it's... At the end of the day, it's all subjective.
Woo, that car is going nowhere.
Oh my
There's a
god.
wreck on track. Is the driver okay? Fastest lap. Wow, that's the worst crash I've ever seen.
Oh, oh
We
jeez.
lost the car.
This is risky.
We've got a wreck.
Out of my way.
It's okay.
Stuck. Oh, this back straightaway is complete pandemonium.
There's a wreck on track. Is the driver okay?
We're good. Jeez, over half the grid is dead. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Oh,
We've got a wreck. The
Can I
driver
kill
looks
that now?
okay.
oh nice. Still alive. That's close. Got a bit of fire damage and stuff. Oh, oh shit. There's like one car on my lane. Given this conversation is that I'm a filthy casual who buys games when I still in it because their first impression was not the same.
There's almost nobody left running.
Only 5 cars? Oh, they smashed into each other. That was never really my point.
There's a wreck. Debris all over the track.
I was just more trying to get across my opinion as to why I don't really have any interest in the game. But also why my opinion would be more I don't like than rather just I don't really care.
It's all over. We have a winner.
I mean, looking at the actual game, I'm indifferent to the actual game. Game doesn't really look overly interesting to me personally. If you like it, that's perfectly fine. But like, seeing the AI stuff on top of the actual game, to me, was like, no. I'm not really a fan of that. What did I say? Race series on standard tracks. Okay. Oh, so these are okay. Single. Okay, this is now an actual championship. Okay. But yeah, you know, your impressions were different. you've seen something in the game that you value, you enjoy, so that's fair enough.
From San Francisco, it's pedal to the metal for today's race. Who will be victorious? Who will survive? 3.
It's not going to change my opinion on the game, but you know, if you're enjoying it, it's good. Because ultimately, that's oh my god, it's all a game really needs to be.
Incredible speed, fastest lap, turbo ready. That's a new fastest lap.
I mean, the true filthy casuals, anyways, are the people who still buy Call of Duty every year.
We've got a wreck.
Those are the true filthy casuals. But they still find it fun. Oh shit.
Massive impact. I think the driver's okay. Whoa, somebody call 911.
At least supposedly. I mean, I've seen a lot of people complain about the games because the games just aren't very good anymore. But, you know, if people are able to get some fun out of it, fair enough. I personally disagree with basically everything modern Call of Duty does. But, I sort of avoided every game that had loot boxes. I mean, we were chatting in the first payback, and then we all said it was decent, but he kind of ignored it because it had boxes. I mean, to be honest, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. He doesn't agree with the system, he vehemently stands against it, and therefore he's not willing to... I'm not gonna win this, shit. He's not willing to support a game that has them. You know, that's fair enough.
We're down to the final 10. Who will survive?
Like, I went on that rant a while ago about how
Driver okay?
the Battle Pass is kind of...
We have a winner.
Oh shit, I snagged second place. How Battle Passes kind of ruin games for me, you know. No matter how much I enjoy the actual game, Battle Passes kind of soil it for me. Because they ruin the innate progression of the video game. What would stop him getting payback now? What do you mean?
It's been a long time coming, but now
Game
we're
hasn't had
moments
updates
away
in
from
years.
the start of today's event, live from Detroit. Today's race is a free-for-all.
But have they removed the loot boxes?
Waiting is over. It's time. 3, 2,
I've never owned Payback, so I don't know.
go!
Oh dear. Like, if the game still has the system that he doesn't like in it, then it's still gonna ruin the game for him.
Debris all over the track.
Like, I know a lot of people were turned off of Payback due to the way its car upgrading system was originally handled. Again, I don't know if they changed it, or allowed you to have a way to progress without utilizing that system, but I know a lot of people were against it. This is carnage. In the fire you go. Oh, I'm in the lead. I think the leader got junked. Damn. Oh no, wait, the leader would have been compact now. Woo.
That's the worst crash I've ever seen.
He's on fire. Saving that little drop of boost for the end for when I might need it.
We're down to the final
Oh,
10.
he exploded. Holy shit.
Whoa, that's gotta hurt.
boxes never hindered the progression, and they even nerfed them post-launch, but he ignored our feedback so he wouldn't know. I mean, I guess there is a point where you have to... There's a point where you have to kind of just accept that no matter what you try, someone will never be interested and will never buy into what you're trying to convince them to play.
It's getting very dangerous out there. This one's over. We have
So,
a
like,
winner.
sometimes you just have to throw in the towel and be like, it's just not gonna work. You know? And if like, even if they've nerfed them and made them less important to the overall game, and he's still not willing,
It's been a long time coming.
you know, he still is
Only moments away from
rebutting it, then
event, live from
there's
Los
probably
Angeles.
nothing you can really do to convince him to buy it, really.
Today's race. Let's join the competitors now for the start of the event. 3, 2, 1, go!
Like, you could pretty much tell me basically all you want about how, modern Call of Duty, or how, like, Black Ops 6 is, like, really fun and stuff. And I still wouldn't buy it. Purely because of the way the modern COD ecosystem is. And I really don't like it. I'm annoyed that people like him will never try the game because of the stubbornness.
Ooh, that car is going nowhere.
People are just like that.
Incredible speed. Fastest lap.
You know? Can't get away from it. Everyone's gonna be stubborn in some way, shape, or form to some things. And everyone is gonna draw their line at different places. You know, there are some things I'm willing to concede on and still give a game a shot, but there are other things that I'm not.
There's a wreck on track. Is the driver okay? That's a new fastest lap.
And spreading of misinfo, overblown of details. And that's just the problem with modern social media in general, though, isn't it? That's unfortunately something we're never really gonna be able to stamp out. Ooh!
There's a wreck. Debris all over the track.
The power of unlimited information has also gifted us the power of, easy disinformation. So I didn't like the fire. Damn it.
We've got a wreck.
This was just kind of easy. They haven't crossed the line yet. There we go.
What an event. We have a
I
winner.
could have died. Oh, the car's on fire. Oh, Jesus. I'm dead. New modes, new items in the shop. Okay. Oh, car's burning. I'll let this roll for a couple of seconds. I need to use the bathroom real quick, so give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Return out, consuming a lot of fluids. Do you need to use the bathroom? Whew. Like with Street, we started out about if it had a lot of AI stuff or not. I played 17 hours and only had AI dialogue in the tutorial. Payback had loot boxes, but they had so little impact that at one point I had 100 plus of them unopened. They were more before as a wheel spin thing. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, as I said, there are some times where you just can't dissuade people, no matter how hard you try. Oh, god damn it. Keep forgetting it's triangle, not circle to go back. Oh, I have to buy okay. Oh, fuck. Buy stuff. Buy upgrade. Upgrade level 1. Buy turbo. Turbo stage 1. Turbo stage 2. They change item? Oh, these look fine. Oh, these are limited items, okay. Chunky spoiler. Oh gosh. Oh dear, that looks awful. Okay. It became in 2017, 7 years later. I still need to mention that it wasn't as bad as people made it out to be at the time. I mean, I guess, yeah, that is part of the problem, is internet, oh, okay, that's pretty neat. I can dynamically add or remove these points as I like. I'll put 1 in the tires, 2 in the engine, 1 in the gearbox, I guess. Can I change that at any time? Oh, I can. Okay. Neat. And it's funny about that, the multiplayer is way worse and nobody talked about it. If the multiplayer was anything like Unbound, I'm not surprised. I didn't mind the single player of Unbound, but the multiplayer was just shit. I hated it. And they've only made it worse with the addition of battle passes and the likes. Probably because arrived late into the multiple updates makes it out it was technically non-existent. Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. Yeah, there was basically no multiplayer, wasn't there? Which is crazy. For like a modern title like that. Get into Winterman, try the race, repeat. Jeez. Terrible. But a lot more sequence? I have, okay. Las Vegas and Detroit. No voting. Yeah, I remember hearing about that it was like very bare bones multiplayer experience.
It's the big one, the event we've all been waiting for, live from Las Vegas. Today's race is a free-for-all, every man for himself. The start is only moments away. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh gosh. A massive quality contrast, yeah. You can imagine. This guy's quick. It's good I bought these upgrades.
Fastest lap! Turbo ready!
Yeah, I mean, I guess the problem is when people haven't played something, they are very commonly guided by internet sentiment. And obviously, a lot of people on the internet say Payback is the worst one of the Ghost games. So, obviously that's what people are going to run with.
We've lost a car.
Because that's all they really can go off, really. Honestly, though, I've put a roadblock there. What I think is worse, though, is when the opposite happens. I really... Oh, big smash. What's me? I really don't like it when communities overhype games. Because it always... I pretty much always find it spoils my enjoyment of a game when people talk about games in, like, a really high mark. Because you're gonna hold the game... Fuck.
This one's over. We have a winner.
Damn it. Oh, bonk. Can I try that again? Oh, restart. But 76 is way better now, yeah. Yeah, exactly. But, like, yeah, like, I remember, I guess a big point on that was Nier Automata. That game is lauded by so many people as one of the greatest games ever made. I played through it. I got all the endings. I even did the, like, best ending where you, like, delete your save file and shit. And at the end of it, I was like... Okay, that was a fun game. But, like, it was massively overrated. Like, I have not, since I beat the game, I have not gone back and played it through again. And I don't really have a lot of interest in doing so. Because, like, yeah, again, it was a fun game, but it was hyped up to be one of the greatest games I've ever played. But it wasn't, really. And I mean, that's probably the best example I can come up with. There are some games that I've played that have been really hyped up and then have just been complete ass. I mean, clearly you don't have enough time either, are you? Oh no, I totally have the time if I wanted to play through it again. I'd have to, obviously you couldn't do it all in one sitting. I mean, it's like a 50-hour game, so you're not doing it in one sitting, no matter how hard you try. Unless you are clinically insane. But, you know, I could play it through in, like, chunks. It's not a heavy narrative game. Oh, he got junked. It's not a heavy narrative game, really. Even though a lot of people laud it for its story, I wouldn't say it's a heavy narrative game. It's more of an action game, so you can just kind of play it chunk by chunk. It's not like, say, Deus Ex or Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, where you spend most of the game just talking to people. Or interacting with people in different ways, and being able to remember key bits of information is kind of important. Like, I loved Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That was an awesome game. Kind of jank. Definitely what people said about the jankiness was very much true. But, it was a very enjoyable experience. But it's a game that I haven't replayed, because there's a lot of replay value in that game. As scenarios can play out quite differently, depending on how you build your character. But I've never gone back to replay it as with a different build, because it's just, it requires a lot of time and investment. I'm just like, eh. I mean, again, it's like a 50-hour game, but, you know, it's more, there is more of a, it's, oh my god, woo! There's more of a story to follow. that you have to pay more attention to. Unless you want to make 7 million quick saves so you can try every possibility.
We've got a wreck. The driver looks okay. Fastest lap.
Oh! I got pinched against the wall. I'm in 7th? Oh dear. I didn't realize I was that far down.
We're down to the final 10. Who will survive?
I don't know if upgrading the gearbox did me any good. I don't really notice much of a gearbox improvement, so maybe I could funnel that into more power, maybe? I don't really know if I need more grip. Uh-oh. Through the fire alley. I am burning. Get out of here. Safe. It's not much consolation given there's only there's only 9 cars left now, and I'm gonna be dead soon if I keep cooking myself. I restart this. I can. It's only a single race, so there's no real punishment, I guess, for doing that. It was not doing good.
Today's event is brought to you 3, 2, 1.
It's a random thought, but is it just me? Or does this guy kind of sound like the Green Goblin from the Spider-Man movies? Like the sort of like, what's his name? Willem Dafoe kind of overacting a bit, like a sort of fake. Just me? Okay. Damn. I'm missing for a bit. I find it also that people just don't want to hear the other side of stories. People won't want to hear the other side of a story if it doesn't fit their narrative. You know, if it doesn't fit the narrative they want to hear about something, they won't be interested in hearing it.
That's a new fastest lap.
Only seen... Oh, you've only seen those movies with a dub? Oh.
There's a wreck on track. Is the driver okay?
Fair enough. Got a burning again. That fire is in like the exact wrong position.
Lost a car. Whoa, that's gotta hurt.
Oh dear. Oh god. Ow. Come on, get off.
Woo, that car is going nowhere.
You wanna
We've got a wreck.
rough me up, bitch? I'll rough you up. Oh, this physics model is surprisingly not too bad.
Final lap.
The tracks are small enough as well to not be boring with how simple they are. It doesn't take long before you get to another corner. Or some kind of carnage that sort of throws you off.
This one's over. We
Bonk.
have a winner.
It's a little weird with some of the Tekken 4 music playing in the background. Because that game is really, there's a really chill vibe to it. This is like the exact opposite. I buy a... okay, so my upgrade's like a tighter level? Okay. Let's see, with Dark Viper Stories, time people speak stuff about it, leaves a comment. First cracks around, then it cycles over and over until he needs to make a video. Yeah. I mean, he really doesn't help himself at times. Because he does get very reactionary and inflammatory about some things sometimes. Admittedly, in the context of like live streaming stuff, Of course, live streaming is never going to be the best way to present things. Because it's too easy to just roll off of, you know, emotion and whatever the hell is kicking around in your brain. Do that. Okay, I don't have anything. Okay, so I have to buy them separately for the cars. Okay. Never cared. Oh, yeah, but I was just more talking about, say, like, now. That was just kind of an intrusive thought that popped into my head. But I think, like, his rambles and stuff are mostly what comes out of streams. It's just edited up, like, stream stuff. Which can be a bit mishmash. Yeah, which is kind of the risk of doing that. Oh, big wing! Yes. Looks stupid, but why not? He has no idea how to keep that channel going. Yeah. Like a punto. Those wheels are expensive. No. Yep. All into engine. Full power. Right wing, left wing? Oh, I guess it's like fenders. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Carbon fiber. I'm tired of seeing from time to time the videos about how he's going to change things up, see if that helps the channel. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you get too consumed, isn't it, though, by, I didn't change the compact, no. God damn it. Yeah, that's the problem when you get too consumed by,
Welcome to Miami, the venue for
metrics
today's
and shit.
exciting 3, 2, 1, go!
And I think he's failing to realize that, oh my god, that chasing money means you have to sacrifice creativity in a lot of cases.
That's the worst crash I've ever seen.
Jesus Christ.
Turbo ready.
Oh, he's rolled.
Whoa, somebody call 911.
Losing $100 a day, damn. Oh god. Oh, I got in the oil slick.
Fastest lap. Oh, brother, that's all she wrote.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, wow, he's gone. Didn't realize it was losing him that much money, though. That's quite a
Ooh, that car is
Quite a
going
bit.
nowhere.
But is that maybe because he's trying to do too much? And so he has to hire people to do it for him?
Wow, that's the worst crash I've ever seen.
I think that's one of the things he's complained about a lot of times, is that he tries to do too many things at once.
The driver looks okay.
Therefore, he doesn't have the time to do everything he wants to do. So he then has to pay more people to do them, which then costs him more money. But he'd seemingly rather keep doing things than not. Which, I mean, in some cases, fair enough. But, like,
This is it, the final lap
that's
of
where
the
you've got to
race.
decide where your priorities
The
lie.
fastest lap.
Do you want to make the most money possible? Or do you want to keep, you know, the freedom of being able to have an outlet for whatever the hell you want? Shit. Come on, let me pass.
There's a wreck. Debris all over the track.
I'm gonna steal the lead away. I just need to not crash. There we go.
What an
Woo.
event! We have a winner.
I get some experience for just entering the event, huh? Oh, this game was slow streaming? I didn't even realize. Who knows? The videos aren't bad. The quality of the some rebels is mentioned did better than the other channel. Oh yeah, kamikaze. Alright, bring out the compact. If it's max power. I don't know. I mean, obviously that's his problem to figure out, really. I haven't really watched his content in a while, so...
It's today's action-packed event. Count 3, 2, 1, go!
But, yeah. No, he always gave me the impression that... Oh, shit.
Ooh, that car is going nowhere.
He always gave me the impression that he never really knew what he wanted to truly do with his content.
That's the worst crash I've ever seen.
He kind of wanted everything, but obviously everything is not possible. But I'm getting bullied here. I turn into that one. Shit is pure carnage.
There's a wreck. Debris all over the track.
Ooh. The debris field I go. Oh shit.
Whoa, that's gotta hurt. Wow, that's the worst crash I've ever seen.
Would it really fit in if this game came out after Tony Stewart made that comment about Talladega saying that they should flip half the grid the other way and see what happens? That's literally what this mode is. take the back half of the grid, turn them the other way, race.
Oh, brother, that's all.
Oh shit. I think I murdered that man. Oh. Jesus. Stop. Oh, this car is on fire. Oh, fuck, I was not paying attention. Oh, he's dead. Alright, well, that works for me.
It's almost over. We're down to the final 5.
Final 5. Oh. Can't really afford any more crashes, though. Oh, the understeer, because I have full power.
Famous victory is moments away.
Woo.
Massive impact. I think the driver's okay. This one's over. We
No, I lost. Oh my god, that front end is completely gone. That was originally on his main channel. Yeah. It's just a case of investing money into it and doesn't want to lose. Yeah. Maybe.
Today's event 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh shit, I almost forgot about everyone coming the other way.
There's a wreck. Debris all over the track. That's a new fastest lap. Turbo ready. We've got a wreck. Massive impact. I think the
Jesus.
driver's okay. Fastest lap.
Oh, he's going for me there, bastard. 8. Oh god, there's a strip of fire.
Whoa, somebody call 911.
How do I avoid the fire coming up? By doing that, I guess. Fucker.
This is it, the final lap of the race. It's all over. We have a winner.
The guy was a little bit lower, that would have been me and not the other dude. New items in the shop. Nice. That would have been a fire clip. What, me getting absolutely deleted on the final corner. I don't know what these X tracks are supposed to mean. You know what, we're gonna roll with the compact. My big horsepower compact. Because some of these aren't... Oh, if you'll push it, text wasn't on screen.
The event we've all been waiting for, live from Detroit.
Live from Detroit. No, not Detroit.
It's the one we've been waiting for. Let's go.
I wonder if the X tracks maybe have like ramps and shit. 'Cause this has got like some like funny half pipe and like a ramp. Maybe. So I guess you got normal tracks of jumps, and then kamikaze.
Whoa, that's gotta hurt.
Ooh. Yeah, right. I remember this car has all the power, no traction.
That's a new fastest lap. Turbo ready. There's a wreck on track. Is the driver okay? Fastest lap. Whoa, somebody call 911.
God, the whole tunnel's on fire. Oh. Bonk.
There's a wreck on track.
Oh, did I
Is the
wreck that
driver
man?
okay?
I don't think he didn't look that damaged, so maybe not. I'm gonna just spun him out.
Wow, that's the worst crash I've ever seen. White flag.
Guess we'll
the
see if he's
final
dead
lap.
here. No, he's not dead. Well, that guy's running around with wheels missing. Through. Oh, overcooked it.
We've got a wreck. The driver looks okay. What an event! We have a winner.
Made it. You know, emulating games has taught me just how many games had autosave before, like even before the PS2 era.
To today's event. There are no friends,
I remember when like
only enemies in
like
today's
late
race. Brace yourselves.
late
This
stage
one's gonna be off
PS2
the
games and like
stage.
PS3 games, I was like, wow, auto-saving revolutionary. But now I go back and play a lot of older games and stuff, I'm like, oh, it's actually not that revolutionary.
Whoa, somebody call 911.
And then you have some games like Tekken 4
We've got a wreck.
that have autosave but don't turn it on by default, and you think it's on, then you go and play the game, quit the game, then you reboot the game and realize, oh shit, it didn't save my progress in fact. Ouch. Because autosaving wasn't on. Bastards. Now it feels out of place, there are no spectators or marshals. I guess. I don't think you'd want to be a marshal for this. I mean, there are no rules here, so... Besides, finish the line in first place.
Massive impact. I think the driver's okay. Whoa, somebody call 911. We're down to the final 10. Who will survive?
Okay, so it does seem like the X tracks are just tracks of ramps and shit. Like ramps, half pipes, other obstacles. That fire is literally covering the whole road. Oh, and this way.
Final lap. Victory is so close.
Oh shit. There goes my wing.
We've got a wreck.
Lucky that was not the position.
It's all over. We have a winner.
Nice. Winner. I'm supposed to do mushroom crab buns for the rest of the turning. I think the driver's okay. Yeah.
Today's event is brought to you from the Grand Canyon.
They're the burning carcass of the cars. They're like, yeah, it'll be fine.
The start is only moments away.
I'm sure he's fine.
1, go!
Maybe he's there to be an insurance write-off. If they say he's okay, then everyone will just assume he's okay. Even though the driver is definitely not okay. God. Help. Yeah, that worked out. Good drop him back there, but we're back to fifth. Okay, it seems like my high-powered car is not going to be doing so well here, though, on a track that doesn't have a lot of straights to its name. But I'm up to second, so it's working anyways.
Turbo ready. Ooh, that car is going nowhere.
Ooh.
All over the track. That's the worst
I killed that man.
I've ever seen.
Holy shit. I'm down to fifth now.
Massive impact. I think the driver's okay.
Back up to second. It's all good. Oil slick. Oh, no.
There's a wreck on track. Is the driver okay?
Is this why Formula E uses electric cars? Otherwise their races would just be like this. But Mustang Legend lives not long ago. That one also has an announcer that feels out of place. I wonder if they were just doing it to try and copy Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer, you got like the... Ridge Racer's kind of weird.
Lost the
I guess maybe Ridge Racer and Burnout, but in both Ridge Racer and Burnout, they're kind of more of like a... At least in Ridge Racer 5, which would have been the newest Ridge Racer when this game came out, and Burnout, they're both like radio DJs, though. They're not like... You got like DJ Atomica or whatever, and or DJ Spiker and whatnot, and Burnout, and then you've got I don't think they actually have to say their name, but the radio from Ridge City FM and Ridge Racer 5, who does the thing. The guy in Ridge Racer 5 sounds terrible. He makes commentary in your race you go along, but he's It feels like they just went up to a random Japanese man on the street and they're like, "You can speak English, right?" And he's like, yeah, totally. Alright. Come and record some lines for us. I might die here. No, I'm not. I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna win.
There's almost nobody left running. What an event! We have a winner.
We have a winner. Disrupt experience level 5. Wasn't I already experienced 5? I'm confused. It's just street racing without even closed roads. I guess I've unlocked more tracks. Okay. Interesting progressional system. Do races, then you unlock a series, then you run the series and then unlocks more races, and then you do those races, and then rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Until you've done everything. More upgrades. What new... Okay, it's the same parts. It is rather basic, but this is like a cheapest chips game, so... Oh god. Its selling point at the time was that it was cheap. It is effectively, we have Burnout at home, really. But not really, because it does do different things. But, I guess that was kind of the premise. Like, hey, can you recreate this game, but with, like, no budget? And they're like, yeah, sure, we could give it a try. Gotta commit to the build on this one, so... Yeah, exactly. But it achieves what it's trying to do pretty well, I'd say. Do that. I guess in this, it seems like it auto-saved, so I guess that works out quite nicely. Game, purchase, vibration, blah, 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 yeah. Sign in. It seemed like it has online play. Well, it would have if you had a PlayStation 2 with online connected to it. I do not. So... However, I will leave it here for now. Because there is one silly thing I do want to do before I wind down this stream. And that is play a wildly different game. But trust me, it might be worthwhile. Let's hope. and this is just gonna boot. Frogger 3D? Yeah, yeah. So cut the music, because I can have the music on in this. Okay, I'm gonna have to add a new capture for this, yeah. Window capture. Xbox Game Bar? No. Get out of here. Oh, this is really tiny. Click. Transform. Fit to screen. That's above everything now. There you go. That works. Cool. JoJo reference. Yeah, he's not JoJo, but he's basically bootleg JoJo. However, I do wanna go down here and complete this final tree.
Fight. Ready, go!
Because there's a very special character. It's totally related. Get out of here. Who would have guessed that a statue of a bear would be a threatening opponent? Ow. But he's not really putting up much of a threat at the moment. Bonk. See you later. Chump.
Ready, go!
Oh. Where's the input there? Oh. Ow. Chill. Ow. Ow. Okay, he's kicking my ass. Can't let that stand, Sonny Jim. So it's cheaper than the racing game? It's a Sega Saturn game. This came out in 1996. So this is the pinnacle of 3D technology at the time, really. I guess.
Ready, go!
It's a criminal. They actually have the wrong theme for this stage. Why is it not working? Am I doing it wrong? I guess I am. Was that a side step? Oh, this. Oh shit. Was this EVA ending stage? It's actually from Sonic the Fighters, which is where this guy's from as well, Bach. But yeah, I can see what you mean. Hi. Oh, it's that! I was pressing the wrong fucking button, that's why. God damn it, Bach. Got him. In the actual Sonic the Fighters, this is like a closed-off arena. But here it's like an infinite sort of stage. It also has a different theme, which sounds a lot better than the one they had here. Here we go. World stage.
Ready, go!
Eat guitar, bitch. Ow. Through the wall.
Fight. Ready, go!
What's this stage? It's, we're near the, a bridge in America. Surrounded by some walls. I think this is like a fictional city. Hey, it's Cactus Man.
Fight. Ready, go!
I'm at stage 4. Okay. Ow. Oh, I missed. Gotcha, bitch.
Fight. Ready, go!
Being able to box him with a cactus, yeah. Isn't this the most logical fighting game progression? I'm getting my ass kicked by the cactus at the moment, though. However, the one we're really here for is the final opponent. At least if I've gotten it right. Shit. Eat it. Mayhaps.
Fight. Ready, go!
But of course, yeah, there's a lot of other goofy characters on the way. Like another Sonic the Fighter's character in Bean. It's an annoying asshole. He's not doing it at the moment. But his main moveset in Sonic the Fighter is comprised of just throwing bombs at you and being a menace. Damn, he did nothing. Alright. I'll take the easy win.
Fight. Ready, go!
I'm just gonna get... Amazing. Wee.
Ready, go!
Ooh. Oh, okay. She's not so much of a fool now. Ow. Got him. Is this it? I think this might be it. Yeah! Here we go.
Fight. Ready, go!
See if I can... But again, he's broken some of his chassis. Hiya.
Fight. Ready, go!
He really fucked himself by doing that. That was easier than I expected. Alright, what They intersperse like really random ass art in these like end credit sequences. I can't skip this as well, which is kind of funny. See, what random ass art are we gonna get this time? Okay, panda. Just like the bear, the panda is also a static statue. Because they're the same character. Just it's the player 2 side of the bear. Okay, honey. Just an image of her. Okay. Yeah, Beam went down like a little bitch. I thought he'd be more of a menace. He just kind of died. Ah, yes.
Game over.
Game over.
Congratulations.
Oh, it's faded out again. Damn. If you didn't know, that sort of theme that plays here is actually the end theme from Outrun. When you finish your run. However, now here's ours. I wield the power of the car now. Oh my god. It's like the most pitiful punch I've ever seen. Okay. He kicks with his, I just kick with the wheel. My god, that is abysmal. I moves backwards and forwards pretty quick. Oh. Ram him in the shins. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's like no kicks. Oh, he can't go in the car form anymore. Alright. Different moves. Annoyingly, they don't show any of the fucking moves. Sega, why?
Go.
Oh, fuck.
Go.
Okay. I want him as car. Accidentally made him uncar. Oh, this is supposedly him crouching. He's crouched. Could you tell? What a car looks like when it crouches, right? Does he have any grabs? Wait, grab. Jeez. Albeit that doesn't work because he's a rear-wheel drive car, but I guess he's four-wheel drive here. Can I do anything else? Oh, it's just that one. Yep. That's stupid. Oh, can I do that? It is a little bit, yeah. A little underwhelmed. Not to mention that, like, in this form, he has the most pitiful punch I've ever seen. If I stand here, it can't hit. He's got T-Rex suspension. His legs stick out further. Or his leg wheels stick out further. Oh, I can. Oh, I can still. I don't know. I don't really... I don't really know what that does, actually. Seems like his main strength comes when you break the chassis. And just have the steel tube for him. Which kinda... breaks things, because that... it makes him weak. I mean, like you saw in the actual fight against him, I just, like, kicked his ass. Because he broke the chassis. And, because he plays, like, a Fighting Vipers character, once you break their armor, they basically can't really block anymore. Well, they can, but they just eat shit, really. They still take damage. So yeah, that was kind of underwhelming. I was hoping he'd be a little bit more fun to play. For, I guess that's why we don't see cars in fighting games as characters. Who would have guessed? You know? Who would have guessed? But, it's surprising that game plays as smoothly as it does, though, for a Saturn game. It's obviously a bit outdated these days, but it's quite fun to play through. Of course, come the 2000s, and then shit like Tekken 4 and 5 would come out. Well, Tekken 4 is divisive. It was obviously a big leap forward in technology at the time. For, especially for, like, 3D-based fighting games. And that would obviously pave the way for a lot of other things to come. Despite its kind of, innate jank that it carries. It's kind of a shame, yeah, that we're never really gonna see a generation in gaming like that again. Like when the PS2 and the Xbox and the Dreamcast and the GameCube came out, we saw a lot of crazy, you know, obviously there's a huge jump forward in 3D graphics for home consoles, like 3D rendering and all that stuff, you know. Obviously, it had been capable on older systems, like the PS1, the Saturn, N64 and the likes, but the jump to this next generation was huge. And companies were trying all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm just talking about the technical advances in gaming in the early 2000s, really. You know, we saw a lot of experimentation from a lot of companies that, you know, we're never really going to see again, because we're never going to have a leap like that again in terms of video game technology. Which is... where else would I want to go? I mean, yeah, of course, there is no real logical jump, really, beyond here that would ever, you know, there will never be another jump like that, which, you know, is fine. But But it is kind of a shame because we've lost that massive wave of experimentation. You know, suddenly a whole new world had opened up to video game developers. Which I guess we kind of have these days with VR, but VR is a very slow burn. VR really hasn't been adopted as much as as I guess maybe some people would have expected by this point in time. For a multitude of different reasons, obviously. But like, yeah, you know, like the jump to those sort of, that era of consoles with the PS2 and the likes. Yeah, there's a lot of experimentation going on. Some ideas worked, others didn't. It was a very interesting time in gaming to look back on. Unlike today, you know, that's one of the things that's direly missing from modern video games. Is you know, just a lack of experimentation, a lack of creativity. A lot of new high budget games play it really safe and very formulaic, what we've come to expect. I haven't really seen a AAA game in a very long time that really says, you know what, we're gonna buck the trends and do something that you've never really seen before. Partly because that's hard to do, because a lot of stuff has been done. But, yeah. That is very true. But at the same time, they don't have to be. Games have only grown so expensive because of the way the industry has gone. There's more money in the industry than ever. And obviously people are going to be expanding their teams and hiking up the prices. Like, you wonder why games cost so much money to make, and then you sit through the credits of a modern game. And, like, Need for Speed Unbound, for example. 17 minutes. 17 minutes. And that's just staring at a screen, watching numbers go by. It's madness. You know, when, like, say, games that were releasing in the early 2000s, you could count that have, like, you know, relative, comparability to Need for Speed, you know. You could scroll through their entire credits in a minute. And that was a lot of people still back then. Yeah, crazy. Alan Wake 2 stars a beta problem that was experimented a lot. Yeah. There are some extra weird things with Alan Wake 2 though, like obviously with it releasing on Epic and stuff. Has it even come out on Steam yet? Let me check. Yeah, I think Steam is dead. Never mind. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it being Epic only is definitely hurting its growth more than anything. Because they put a lot of money into marketing that game and trying to sell it. And then basically shot themselves in the foot by taking the Epic deal, really. But, yeah. It's definitely, you're definitely not wrong, though, in the sense of making games these days that are more, making games that are more experimental are innately more risky and can be more costly sometimes. you know, going to like Fighters Megamix, for example, Virtua Fighter, which is one of the Sega IPs well, Fighters Megamix is based off of Sega AM2 IPs, which was like their arcade division at the time. And obviously, Virtua Fighter was one of the leading things of the Model 2 hardware, and their and one of the things with that was they literally worked, back then in the 90s, they worked with what would eventually become nowadays Lockheed Martin. They got technology from them to implement into their arcade machines, which cost them a fuckload of money. At the end, though, it was worth it. They were able to make something that people had never seen before. But nowadays, obviously, with the leaps being less and less, you know, you spend a shitload of money and it's a lot harder to get back a lot in return. Heard of Darkness is a good song from it. Pretty much only universally-liked thing I've heard about it. Now, rest of that song 30 minutes straight in the game? Not really. I'm surprised it fits Lacey with Payday 2. Huh. Fair enough. But yeah, it's it is a shame. It's why we also haven't seen anything like a new Deus Ex. Deus Ex Mankind Divided, I've heard is really good. I have it, but I haven't gotten around to playing it yet. You know, I've heard it's a good game, but it was kind of controversial at the time because of how much meddling from the publisher was involved. Like the publisher forcing a load of silly microtransactions and monetization into the game that really didn't need to be there and kind of soiled the game a little bit at the time. And but also, like, you know, the problem is these kind of games, especially with modern high-fidelity assets and stuff, especially a game that is innately as complex as an immersive sim like Deus Ex, you know, it takes a lot of time to make, and naturally will alienate a lot of people, due to its complexity. Deus Ex was worked on, yeah. Fuck Embracer Group, man. They could barely manage themselves, let alone any of the companies that they have underneath them. It's ridiculous. But you don't need competence in this world. You just need a wad of money in the moment. And you can get people to sign shit away to you. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they're working on a new Time Splitters, which would be the first time in a very long time that IP would make a return. And yeah, he got killed. Yeah, I never like to see it. Yeah, it's... modern video game industry is a very mixed bag. They're forced into making a Fortnite clone. Ouch. That sucks. Because, yeah, like, there are, you know, the creatives and stuff that, you know, made some of, you know... There's still a lot of talent in the video game industry. And there's still a lot of creative passion in the video game industry. The problem is that the industry is more commercialized and profit-driven than it ever has been. Because, you know, the people who run the money now understand gaming more. Less from a player's point of view, but more about how they can squeeze every last drop of money out of the player. And obviously, you know, their only interest is to line their pockets full of gold. So they're gonna do what they do. And unfortunately, in a lot of cases, that ends up squandering a lot of creative talent. Which I guess is why we're seeing a lot of more offshoot indie studios of like groups of like ex-developers from certain companies, you know, coming together to found their own studio that they can play by their own rules. But obviously, need money, need time, need an idea, and it's not as easy as it would seem, really, unfortunately. Which is ironic, because making games is technically as easy as it ever has been. The tools that we have out there these days are fantastic for helping to make games easier. Which is ironically contrasted by them being more expensive than ever. But that's how the world works. Indie games are good fun, but they can never aim for the scope of polished AAA games because of lack of budget. Yeah, exactly. And that does sometimes lead to a massive curtailment in ambition. But I think that's also kind of the beauty of indie games, is we do get to see some of that compromise that is that is sorely lacking from AAA efforts. Because back when hardware used to be weaker, you know, we got to see a lot of really creative workarounds of, you know, making more out of less. And indie games kind of are a revival of that philosophy in the modern day, where, sure, they have the same toolkit, or similar toolkits to what AAAs may have, but they don't have anywhere near the time, money, or resources that a AAA studio has, so they essentially have to make more with less. And, you know, obviously that does mean they have to compromise on a lot of things. Smaller scope, less chance for post-launch support, less marketing and the likes, but, you know, we still have gotten some pretty good games out of that. And luckily, these days, more than ever, these games are getting the more and more recognition and success that they rightfully deserve. In a lot of cases. In some cases, some games are still massively flying under the radar, but you know, there are a lot of indie games out there that are making a not AAA crushing levels of money, but you know, enough money to be life-changing for the developers and those involved behind them, which is nice to see. It's kind of a little glimmer of hope in an industry that doesn't really feel like it has a lot of hope left to give. Yeah. I don't really know what to springboard from that. Because, yeah, like, I don't know, I want to enjoy a lot of new games that come out. I want to buy them, I want to play them, I want to have fun with them. But a lot of big new games that come out, they just aren't it. Like, I mean, Halo Infinite, perfect example. That's been out, what, almost 3 years now? And I haven't touched it in the last 2.5, probably. You know, I was pretty interested to see what 343... Could 343 finally pull off a good Halo game? A good all-around Halo package that would be enjoyable for everyone. And it's just... The more I played, the more it kind of just fell apart. It was like... I was interested at first, but now it's just like... The game just kinda... isn't it. I mean, yeah, I don't have to play games for years and years and years and years on end. You could never truly play a game forever, but the thing is is that as time has, you know, the more I played Halo Infinite, the more my interest dropped in it. I bought into the original hype. I was willing to see what hope that 343 could finally realize a Halo game that was more back to form than Halo 4 or 5 was. And, you know, a disastrous launch. Well, I got the game a couple of months after launch, so I missed a lot of the disaster of the launch. But, you know, a lot of really terrible design decisions in the overall game, and a bunch of broken promises that they had put up, you know, kind of just soured any real enjoyment or interest I had of the game, and in terms of going back to the game and playing it again. It actually kind of just put me off of Halo in general. Like, I still really enjoy the old games, but I've barely played them since I put down Halo Infinite. It just kind of took the wind out of my sails of Halo in general. Which is kind of sad, because I really like Halo. But it just kind of lacks that luster that it once had. Dynasty, for example, cool game sound, the cliffhanger, and very fun gameplay. That's a game I need to beat someday. I got it for free on Steam years ago, and I had it on the PS3, and I got about halfway through the game on the PS3, and then my brother formatted the PS3 and deleted all my save progress, so I was annoyed. And I never got a chance to go back through and do it again. So I should do that one day. That was a pretty fun game. Titanfall 2, played the 4 hours campaign, liked it, then uninstalled it. I'll be honest, I was very impartial to the Titanfall 2 campaign. I might have to go and replay it again, but I didn't feel it was as good as people said it was. It was a solid campaign. But it wasn't all it was hyped up to be, for me at least. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just like you. I played the campaign. I played a little bit of multiplayer, I think, but I've never been a massive multiplayer FPS guy, like playing like online with random people. Which is funny because I own the original Titanfall, but I've basically never played it. I bought it at like a second-hand, or like CEX in the UK, which is essentially like a second-hand game shop. After I traded in a bunch of old PS2 games after I was forced to get rid of them after our PS2 gave up the ghost. Yeah, I bought the original Titanfall. I put it in, I was like, yeah, this game looks awesome. Then I was like, it's multiplayer only? Oh no. I basically never played it after the tutorial. Because Kid Me was expecting like a grand campaign and everything, and it was like, nah, you don't get that. I was like, shit. Steam keep recommending Horn Me bullshit because I played a Senran Kagura games. I'm probably gonna finish the story mode and then never use them. To be honest, Steam peddles too much horny shit these days. It's everywhere. You can't look at the Steam homepage and not see horny shit. It's terrible. Like, I'm gonna do it now. I've clicked on the Steam homepage. I'm not gonna bring it up because I don't want to accidentally show explicit content. But I'm gonna start scrolling. I'm just gonna scroll down. I'm gonna stop when I first see a horny game. I'm not even gonna click on any scrollers or anything. Going down. Ooh, is that? Nope, it's not. Okay. Going down a little bit more. Down a little bit more. Ah, there we go. That took, what, like 30 seconds? And I've already found the porn game. You love to see it. Name it where it didn't happen. It's literally on, if you go on new and trending, for me it's on the bottom of new and trending. It's called like Yarimono or some shit like that. Looks like looks like hentai Pokemon. Actually, looking at it, it is literally hentai Pokemon. Okay. They really will make a porn game out of anything, eh? Jeez. Games from Croatia. Oh yeah, Serious Sam's from Croatia. Forgot about that. Stupid, though. Steam is just littered with them. It's... It is very normie. But I mean, you gotta... I don't think these people really care about integrity. They just want people to buy their game, so... And these games are apparently selling. Then again, hearing the things that art commissioners receive, I guess I'm not too surprised. There are a lot of people on the internet who are extremely down bad and are willing to pay lots of money to satisfy that. Make of that what you will. But, I guess there's definitely maybe more of a market for this kind of stuff than I'd first really thought. There are no rules against the Pokemon, Batman. I can... Oh, I can do whatever I want. Okay. Stupid heart thing got in the way. I can do whatever I want. True. When you think about it, the actual concept of Pokemon is very fucked up. We are essentially enslaving wild animals and forcing them into blood sport for our own entertainment. And like everyone in the universe is just entirely okay and complicit with it. And it's like, okay, sure, maybe they never die, in quotation marks, but they get beaten to a pulp. So much so that they're basically permanently rendered unusable until you go and heal them. Yeah, exactly. They get kids involved in it as well. It's a kid's sport. Like, what? Insanity. Like, the closest thing I could think of in real life is like forcing a kid to get involved in like a cockerel fighting ring. That's like, what the fuck? To think this is like one of the most successful game franchises in the world. Then again, the most successful game franchise in the world, probably, maybe, is about you committing several crimes and mass murder. So... Actually, yeah. What is the most valuable game franchise? Most valuable game franchise. Probably Call of Duty, right? I was thinking GTA at first, but I think it's actually maybe Call of Duty. Oh no, it's Mario. Of fucking course it's Mario. Well, Mario is just scamming, really. He's supposedly a plumber, but I ain't ever seen him plumb shit. So, I'm calling rubbish on that, my guy. I bring that up. Yeah, so then Tetris. Guess I can't say much bad about Tetris. You're stacking blocks. Pokemon, obviously we've talked about. Grand Theft Auto, yeah, you literally just commit crimes. Call of Duty is a mass murder simulator. glorifies killing people. FIFA, I guess, corruption. I don't know. FIFA is pretty corrupt in real life, so. No. No. God damn it. You didn't have to say that. I guess Minecraft is just... oh. Humans. We... oh, I guess this counts like Wii Sports. Okay. One of the best-selling games of all time. Is it really? How much did it sell? It's because it's one of the greatest games of all time. Holy shit. I mean, Wii Sports is good. I didn't realize it was... Wii Sports is a major factor in Wii's worldwide success. Was it really? I guess everyone had Wii Sports, if they had Wii Sports, or had a Wii. Wii Fit has been a big success too, yeah. Yeah, I kind of forget about just how much of a success the Wii was, really. Because the Wii was kind of... I don't think the Wii for anyone... I think for most people, at least, I'd say. I don't think the Wii would have been their main console. For everyone I know who owned a Wii, myself included, you typically had a main console on the side, and the Wii was just, like, in the family room. With, random-ass shovelware that you could play with the family. Which, obviously, is, yeah, what the Wii excelled at. I don't think anything will truly be able to really redo what the Wii did. Which, again, is kind of a shame. But I guess that'll become the whole generational gap thing of old people don't understand video games. It's kind of gonna die out, obviously. As we grow older, we are gonna become the older generation, and therefore, it's not gonna be a problem anymore. Yeah, what the Wii was able to achieve was pretty crazy. Went to Ring Fit. Ah, yeah. The recent game, yeah. I think Wii Fit was pretty successful as well. Given that essentially it was, just a better version. Or, not a better version, sorry. It was, I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just saying words. Yeah, Wii Fit. Yeah, Wii Fit sold 22 million copies. That's quite a lot. And of course, it had the balance board, which a lot of people also had. Of course, 20 million people had one. Wii Fit Plus, Wii Fit U. Wii Party? Wii Chess, Wii Music, Wii Carry, Wii Street? Oh, it's just the Wii U operating system. Okay, never mind. Hey, Wii Play, yeah. 28 million, damn. Wii Play Motion? 1.2, 12 minigames, and bundled Remote Plus. Huh. Yeah, Wii Play was pretty fun. There's like a bunch of like mini games. Actually, yeah, speaking of, because that has stuff like the duck hunt sort of stuff. Leave my Wii Street alone. Manny from GTA 4. Damn. But that's another piece of tech that's kind of died out in gaming, actually, is the good old light gun peripheral. I get part of that was due to the fact that we shifted away from CRTs. So the kind of the way we fundamentally displayed stuff on a screen changed. But yeah, the only real things I've seen to really replace it are stuff like the Wii remote and the sort of Joy-Cons from the Switch. The PlayStation Move had a funny thing for it. Yeah, VR as well, I guess, is the main bastion for that kind of stuff. Cause yeah, I did grab Time Crisis 3 for the PS2. Mainly because I wanted to try something stupid and play it with a joystick. Like a sort of flight joystick that I had gotten from my brother. It didn't really work. Spoiler alert. But I think if you bought that game for the PS2, I think it would have come with a light gun. Obviously, I don't have one, and I don't have a screen that would support one. So, good old controller it was. Luckily, the game does have support for a conventional controller. Actually, yeah, those do still exist in arcades. What little arcades do still exist around the world. But they do still make, I wonder how those work. There are more modern, like gun mount, like sort of gun games in arcades. I guess they maybe just work like a Wii remote, maybe. It wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. See, I remember there was a Halo one that released a couple of years ago. Fireteam Raven or some shit like that. That people said was pretty decent. I haven't played it, so I couldn't say. The only real arcade gun game I have played at an actual arcade is, well, Time Crisis 3. Which is pretty old, so... It's surprising how much the arcade scene has kind of hung on in Asian countries, though. Like in Europe and America, essentially dead, really. It's a novelty thing in some places, especially in more tourist trap locations. Like in the UK, you pretty commonly find like an arcade on like the beach side and stuff. But out in Asia, it's still kind of. It's still very has a sizable presence. Surprised? Well, yeah, because you know, the world has fundamentally changed. You know, these guys have access to the same things we do. You know, they have PCs, PlayStations, Switches, yada yada. But they still flock to the arcades. I don't even mean stuff like physical arcades, like claw machines, gachas, and shit. I mean like, you know, like actual video games. Like, say, Maximum Tune or the initial The Arcade Stage series, you know, they're still going relatively strong. With releases that are pretty much exclusive to the southeastern regions of the world. And I've even begun to incorporate shit like live service models and stuff into arcade cabinets, which is pretty crazy. But, of course, gotta find more ways to gouge money out of people for it, so... But I mean, yeah, arcades still remain as not a very cost-effective way to play video games. That's kind of what I'm more surprised about. Is that we have better access to video games than we ever have had. You know, from our home, from the power of our fingertips, on the internet and the likes. That's kind of more why it surprises me. There isn't much of a reason to... Well, I guess the reason is, to keep playing these games, really. Because these games are... You know, the games that they are going to play are still exclusive to arcades. Which means, unless you, sail the seas and, conveniently acquire some resources, you're not gonna be able to play these games from home in any legitimate capacity. So the arcade's the only real bet. I do wonder though, actually, if the arcade scene did crumble, whether some of these arcade exclusive games would try a shot really at more console / home device systems. I mean, obviously, Initial D tried it back in a few times in the 2000s, with Arcade Stage 2, 3, and 4 all receiving console ports. But after 4, they never bothered. And 4 was a very lazy port anyways. And obviously it makes sense. Why? Because if you just ported the arcade game to home systems, then nobody would play your arcade game. So it makes sense from a financial decision to keep it that way. It was way more harsh in this country too. Like if you upload a review of a movie in Japan, you can get jail for defamation or copyright. Yeah, in some cases, yeah. Like, yeah, their piracy rules are a lot stricter. If they catch you trying to bootleg or pirate anything, they will... You do risk jail time. When, like, a lot of other countries don't really care. Unless you're trying to scam or make loads of money off of it, then they do. But if you're not doing it for profit, they're not gonna go and chase after an individual. But oh, excuse me. But yeah, they could also just choose to not go to the arcades, you know. That's the ultimate underpinning, is you still have to have that effort to want to go out and want to do these things. And I mean, I guess these games are still providing enough of a hook to convince them to go out there and sink their hard-earned money into it. And obviously the fact that they are exclusive does kind of help that. Country known for attaching is so harsh with copyright otherwise. Yeah, it's funny how some of these things works out, eh? Life is a truly strange thing. If everything made sense in life, life would be so much easier. But it never does and it never will. That's the reality of things. Some things are okay, but other things, nah. But, we've been going for 5 hours now. Sheesh. So I think we're gonna wrap things up here. That was a pretty satisfactory stream, all things considered. Good start to the season as well. A bit scruffy in the Ferrari race, but I'm still decent. Like, you can have the official GT300 good smart decals custom fit for your car if you pay the team. But oh boy, you can't tell if you dislike the movie. Yeah. Yeah, it's bizarre world. Bizarre world. But yeah. I think this is where I'm gonna end things. So thanks to those who raced, thanks to those who chatted, and yeah, next week is going to be pretty interesting as well. I think it's Mont Blanc and GDM Monday. Hopefully I can get registered for that. That should be pretty fun. Martinsville and the EuroNASCAR and VIR and the Ferrari. Those will be saucy races, so be sure not to miss those. But for now, take care everyone. Adios.